Lovely first. Hey, it's been a minute. Oh my goodness. How you doing? Ah, it's been like 2 weeks since the last time I streamed. It's crazy. I was streaming like every day. And I just slowed down, I guess. Had a lot to do. Oh, I don't think I'm making it. Oh yeah, never mind. I thought there was one extra person. I was like, oh crap. I wasn't locked in. It's been forever. It has been. It definitely has been a minute. It has been a good little minute, actually. But yeah, I'm here. I'm still streaming. I do post like little videos, but yeah, I just haven't been streaming. But I'm gonna probably try at least stream. I'm gonna try to get back to streaming every day, but probably like I don't know, at least an hour or so. And if I start to not feel all that great, then I'll probably just end the live. But we'll see. We'll see how I do. Ooh, wait, I'm not ready. Oh my god. No, I forgot to change my trinkets again. Oh wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I was about to say, oh shit. Then again, I was actually about to go solo, but as I was about to start stream, this person just like came up to me. He was like, "You wanna play?" And I'm like, "All right, cool, cool." Also, I saw the Halloween video. Oh yeah, you saw the Halloween video? Yeah. I actually made another one where I actually did cause I have like makeup and stuff. Um, and I like made like a Joker type video, but it wasn't like I wasn't being the Joker. I was like you know, my own character that I made up. And yeah, I was using my sword, but it got flagged immediately as I posted it. So unfortunately, I can't post that video because I was actually using the swords. Like, cause I had like a little target board and like this box and everything, and I was throwing my like stars, my ninja stars and everything, and then I did like a flip, and then I threw the blade into the box, and I guess I got hit for that because it was encouraging self-harm and suicide thoughts. I don't understand. Attacking a box is encouraging self-harm, but it's whatever. And again, maybe it was the flipping that I was doing. I don't know. The video was just like an owl that comes out. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That one. Just like an owl comes out at night. He comes out late at night. I I actually saw that song, what, I think a day or two ago, when I did the Don't Hide video. As I was doing that video, that that was a song, and I'm just sitting there, I'm like, what the hell? And then it was the creator of the song. She was sitting there doing a dance and everything, and I'm just like, what the heck, bro? I was like, what the hell? But yeah. So the day of Halloween, I went back on YouTube and I saw that same video and the song, and I was like, man, you know what? We passing up protection. So yeah, y'all be straight missing. Dang, we on floor 2, bro. Oh, y'all getting beat up already. And they messing up the machine. Ooh, that lag though. Oh, hello there. Alright, I'm gonna have to walk this dude over here. So you don't hit nobody. Oh, and of course I lag. Alright, never mind. I'm not helping nobody though. I'll just get but on this elevator. Bruh. I hate when it does that. Like I am just fine and all of a sudden you just wanna lag. I guess everybody wants a heart. Did y'all all yeah, y'all all did just get jumped. Yeah, I might solo after this, unless any of you guys want to jump in. Anyone in the stream? I'll probably just run some solos. Goodness. This lag is a nightmare.
I live in northern Utah, on the edge of a small highway town. There's not really anything but a few
What's up, lovely?
shops and motels right up along the main highway. The roads to the outskirts are all dirt, just leading to a few other homes and large private acres of forest and grassy fields. This was a pretty typical day for me. I worked remotely from home and finished up around 6.
I knew exactly where they were. And messed up the machine.
Grab some groceries and stock up on a few items around the house. Even though it was a highway town, the highway wasn't actually all that
Swaggy, swag, 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 swag. Do 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 do. Meow. Swag it out. I still think of that song to this day. I still remember when I first met you and I saw your name.
I kept going about my shopping, but a couple
Was good. I've been good, Swaggy. Got sick on Halloween. Dang. It's crazy because a lot of people have been getting sick the past like 3 weeks. And then I got, well, I didn't get sick. My injury came back full strength, just bothering the crap out of me. Oh, the person that actually wanted me to play low-key is dead already, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Blue. How are you doing, Blue? How you doing? I was eating milk dugs and I bit a tiny chunk of my tongue. Dang, girl, be careful. I do like some milk dugs, but I stopped eating them things. Them things are dangerous. They be getting all stuck in your teeth. You be breaking teeth eating them things.
But something felt off. Then I saw him again. He was standing between a couple cars, looking over in my direction. He didn't have any groceries in his hands, so I don't think he even checked out or got anything. The hell was up with this guy?
That's good to hear, Blue.
Running on 2 hours of sleep or something. I pulled out of the parking lot and started heading home. The sun was mostly down by now, so the empty dirt roads were dark and quiet. I parked out front and brought in the first
I missed times 2 already.
While putting that stuff away,
You still there, Blue? Do you know when this Halloween event ends? I believe it ends on the 7th.
I got back to it and headed back outside to my car.
If I'm not mistaken. I got an appointment on the 7th, though. So I'm gonna have to definitely farm up everything beforehand. I believe I already got everything I wanted, though.
There was a truck. Its lights were all off. I could only see the general shape of it, silhouetted by the night sky. I own just under 40.
Actually, I did want to grab the Sprout skin as well. I don't even have Sprout yet.
It wasn't there when I drove home. And if it was just turning around or lost, why would it be parked with no lights on?
My best friend is Julia. Hey. How you doing, Julia?
The best possibility I
How you
could
doing, girl?
could be
It's been a minute.
that pulled off the highway and thought that this empty land would be a good place to sleep instead of paying for a motel. Even though it was on my property.
Best friend forever. Yes.
You never know who could be in there or what they might do.
I might actually be seeing you again next year. That would be pretty awesome.
Over time, say the next hour or so, I felt less.
I love meeting everyone.
Thought that was almost surely a driver sleeping. Still strange, but harmless.
Vita!
Watching the show, never saw the truck.
Low-key speed.
I closed the curtains and went upstairs to get in bed. I think I fell asleep pretty quickly. However,
how you guys doing?
Having to use the restroom. I never checked the time, but I think it was probably 2 or 3 a.m. I got up, half asleep, and walked across the bathroom. As soon as I opened the door, I heard a creak downstairs. I'd never heard that happen before. Then closed and reopened the door to see if it happened again, but it didn't.
Alright, Pebbles took.
And looked down the stairs. It was all dark down there. Only a small light coming in from the kitchen windows. But there was
come on, Pebbles.
In that downstairs hallway, you could see a shadow moving ever so slightly on the side of the wall. I couldn't tell if it was actually in the hallway or maybe outside the back door.
Not even gonna lie, I thought I was gonna miss that skill check. Did y'all see how smart that guy was? But then again, I play Connie sometimes. Jawbreaker. What?
I could, so as to not bring any attention. Then I got my phone and called the police. I kept my voice low. For the 5 minutes I waited, I didn't hear anything. I started doubting that they were in my home. Until suddenly, I heard creaking again. Very slow and very subtle, walking across the floor below me. It sounded like they went into the living room.
AT, did you know how about another age verification thing? Same thing happened with my Gmail as well. Now Roblox. Yes, I got hit with that as well. And also, they hit me with the you have to verify using your license or ID. And unfortunately, my ID expired, so I actually have to go get a new ID pretty soon. I gotta go over to the DMV because there's some games that I used to play on here and they won't let me play anymore because of the age. And I'm just sitting there like, bruh, I'm a grown behind now. What do you mean I can't play? And then it makes me laugh because everyone keeps talking about some, oh, this is a game for kids. Yeah, no, not anymore, buddy. Maybe back in the past, but yeah, not for kids no more. Especially if I need an ID to verify that I am over 18. That is crazy.
So I was driving about 4 hours to a different destination. This was after my last stop.
You are good at Roblox, Rusty. I'm okay. I'm still new. I'm still new to Roblox, to be honest with you. Actually, it's crazy. I think about it. I've only been playing Roblox for 6 months now.
From my previous stop, I left at 6
I've been playing this. Well, Dandy's World, though, I've only been playing this is day 9.
So that's why I went with it. I figured it'd be better than whatever cheap and crappy motels along the road.
Ooh, it gave me extraction speed.
There were a decent amount of trees scattered around. When I pulled up to the cabin, it was clear they had planted a row of large pine trees perfectly in line at the front of the cabin, with the gravel driveway going through the middle. Honestly, the outside fence mixed with the landscape. I parked and
That's a pig.
with the code I
Shoom.
despite the outside,
This is like my new favorite tune.
Completely renovated, probably to be an Airbnb.
Trishy, but how you doing? Oh snap, it's crazy. It's been a fat minute, my boy. How you been, but how you been?
But only 10 minutes.
Man, dang, Art. all I hear is just in my ears.
I got up and answered the door. There was a man, looking about
Okay,
40,
well,
with a gray and
hello.
black beard.
See you later, bestie. Okay, Julia, Vita, you girls stay safe. Love you both.
He said with a smile.
Been good. Just chilling, same, but same. Yes, sir. How?
I thought it
Same.
was strange. He showed up unannounced.
Yeah, see, Eclipse is like
I asked if I
my
was
second.
okay, but I thought he must have lived close by, maybe even on the other side of the property or something.
Oh no. Please stop with this lag. Yep, we're gonna hide for a moment.
Is that the guy had an unusually strong odor coming from him.
What? Oh, I thought that was Brightney for a second. That's Rudolph?
I just found it a bit odd as well.
Dang! I've never seen Rudolph in a blackout. It's my first time. Well, I'm mainly solo majority of the time when I'm playing this.
Maybe 5 minutes before feeling tired enough and just wanting to lay in bed already. I dried off and hopped in bed.
It is funny because like legitly like four days ago,
Front door.
I was not walking around like this in a blackout. I would be scared.
I never heard a car pull.
I would die. Like if blackout would hit, and I would automatically. It was just death.
It had to be the host again.
Automatic
But
death.
why? And so soon after he just came over. Immediately, I knew this was odd, and I felt really uncomfortable. I checked my phone, and of course,
I'm about to hide somewhere.
call from him. I slowly walked into the main room, hearing him knock several more times. I wasn't sure if I wanted to answer the door, but I ended up calling out from the other side and asking what he needed. He
I don't know where Pebbles is. We had a distractor, but
I just wanted to ask you one more thing.
oh no, oh no, I knew it. It lagged. Okay, I'm running. And somebody just activated Roger.
In those few seconds, he must have gotten
Yeah, I'm gonna just bring my happy behind over here. Lag is crazy.
I said it was late and I wasn't in the mood. So if there wasn't an emergency, then I'd like to be left alone.
Blue WW. I was here on my way home. When crashes every chunk. Shoot, as much as you've been working, bro, and then you still be finding time to stream. Shoot, you deserve your little rest. For real. Oh my goodness, seriously? Of course Eclipse is AFK.
He wasn't out there.
And they're dead.
I immediately thought that he must have snuck away, because surely I would have heard his footsteps on the gravel if he just walked away. But then, where was he? I didn't
Who's
know.
on the last, I wonder?
I felt really uncomfortable and didn't know why he was acting so strange. I stood there by the door.
Hey bestie, welcome back. I'm up. Hey, from a PSP this week. Okay, I actually have, thanks to oh my goodness, that lag. Y'all see that? As soon as the monsters come up. Come here, hurry up. Move out the way. Oh my, seriously? Bruh, seriously. Seriously. The reason why I'm gonna die is because of lag. Like, it's crazy. It wasn't lagging at all. Now all of a sudden it's just like constant lag. Oh yeah, but I was saying, thanks to a buddy of mine, I actually have PlayStation Plus. My PlayStation Plus did in fact wear out though, so that's the reason why I haven't been playing anything other than Roblox when I stream. But yeah, I do have PlayStation Plus still. I just can't play any of my my extra games.
I was 18, and this year my family took a trip.
But I can play online still, so that's yeah, that's pretty.
My mom and my
Still happy. I mean, happy about. Oh, English.
we were planning to stay at
Not happening today, I guess. It never does. But yeah, no, I can still play online, so I'm definitely happy about that.
we might want to move to in the
so we can do our little stream.
Anyway,
And I do have a few people, if they show up, they also wanted to play as well.
she was probably more concerned on
So it should be fun.
It was really far north, and about
Oh, it's Shelly.
5 minutes out from any shopping areas. I guess it was to test that how could we handle the rural lifestyle. The drive there was a little over 10 hours. I drove the first few hours, and my mom drove the rest.
Low key.
We got to the cabin and
I'll take those.
pretty, orange skies setting over dense forests and wildlife. Way different than the skyscrapers and massive office buildings we're used to. The cabin itself was noticeably old, however. Everything creaked, and it didn't look like the place was professionally built. It was fine though. I mean, it was a cabin after all. We settled down that night, testing out the wood-burning fireplace and just resting after the long drive. I ended up napping for most of the evening. My mom went to bed around 8:30, but because I took a long nap, I stayed up a bit later. So it was just me hanging out in the cabin. I sat by the fireplace on my phone for a bit, then thought I'd get some fresh air and check out the back porch. It was a really small wooden deck with a sketchy-looking fire pit in the middle and a few chairs around it. Out to the forest. The night was
Okay, I had to get research on him. Actually, no, I think Shelly. I'm good with Shelly. So we out to GTA Live. Yes!
Get a brand new heating and air conditioning system like this one right here for $0 down with.
Dude, what the heck?
stock up on a few items around the house. Even though it was a highway town, the highway wasn't actually all that busy, so none of the stores were too crowded. I pulled in and
Ooh,
started
almost
shopping.
missed. I was looking at the chat.
I happened to notice a guy looking at me. At first, I thought it was nothing. I probably just looked over at him.
1999, 2020, and 2024. Are those years? What's the years for?
I saw him again in the corner of my eye. He walked into the same empty aisle I was in and stood just 5 or 6 feet to the side of me. I kept looking
Oh no.
and tried to find what I needed, but I noticed he wasn't really moving.
Yeah, I might die, to be honest. It's lagging way too hard.
So I could kind of see him.
Might have to reset the game again.
Even though I wasn't looking directly at him, I could tell he was looking at me. This time I said hi, then continued.
Who is the
The man didn't say anything back.
Don't go to Rudolph.
I
Okay, awesome.
grabbed what I needed, then left the aisle. Honestly, I just thought the dude was a little weird, but I wasn't thinking too hard about it. I went to the checkout.
I'm kind of keep my distance since it is lagging a
Then
bit.
headed back out to my car. I parked in the far back of the lot.
Is that Pebbles?
Like I usually did.
I think Pebbles was trying to. I'm gonna break her ankles real quick.
Bloop.
There we go. I think Pebbles was behind me, but I'm not sure. It's too dark.
Then I saw him again. He was standing between a couple cars, looking over in my direction. He didn't have any groceries in his hands, so
It was
I don't think
Pebbles.
he even checked out or got anything.
I think.
The hell was up with this guy? Probably some sleepy trucker running on 2 hours of sleep or something.
Yep.
I pulled out of the parking lot and started heading home. The sun was mostly down by now, so the inside was dark and quiet. I parked out front and brought in the first couple bags.
Oh wait, Blue, you're here.
While putting that stuff away, I got a little sidetracked by a phone call from my dad, but eventually I got.
I didn't even know that was you, bud. I didn't notice the name until just now. I did not notice the name. That is funny. You always have like the most crappiest things, sir. Mr. Flower.
just turning around or lost, why would it be parked with no lights on? I slowly walked up to my car and got my
Is that Gordy?
The best possibility I
And there's another black out, but that's Gordy?
just a regular driver that pulled off the highway and thought that the
Oh,
Disneyland
wow.
would be a good
Hello,
place
lag.
instead of paying for a motel. Even though it wasn't my property, I wasn't going to make a fuss if I didn't have to. You never know who could be in there, or what they might do. I went back inside. After tossing the groceries away, I opened up the curtains on the front of the house, just so I could keep an eye out there. Over time, say the next hour or so, I felt less and less nervous about it. The thought that it was almost surely a driver's mistake. Still strange, unharmed.
Ooh, let's go! Box of chocolates!
Never saw the truck move. It was getting late.
What the heck
So I
was
closed
that?
the curtains and went upstairs to get in bed. I think I fell asleep pretty quickly. However, in the middle of the night,
Oh, yeah, Gordy, duh.
I
2-second
never
memory.
checked the time, but I think it was probably 2 or 3 a.m.
I just hear like this heavy breathing in my ear. Like, what the hell, buddy? What is that?
I'd never heard that happen before. I listened for a second, then closed and reopened the door to see if it happened again, but it didn't. I walked to the end of the hallway and looked down the stairs. It was all
Whoa, bruh. I know y'all see this flag. This flag is scary.
I could see a shadow moving ever so slightly on the side of the wall. I couldn't tell if it was actually in the hallway or maybe outside the back.
But we got our box of chocolates.
Onto the wall, but I immediately felt my heart pumping. I quietly backed up and went back into my room.
For those who don't know why I'm so excited for my chocolates, it makes me fast. It's like I'm on a sugar rush. You just get real stupid.
For the first 5 minutes I waited, I didn't
I think
hear
this is the
anything.
dead elevator. Yep.
I started doubting that they were in my home, until suddenly I heard creaking again. Very slow and very subtle.
Is that the last
Walking
machine?
across the floor below.
Yes.
It sounded like they went into the living room. A minute later, a cop car showed up. There was a scurry of footsteps running around down there, and eventually leaving my home, just as the officers ran up. Thankfully, they caught him running back up towards the truck that was parked in the field. Disturbingly, I recognized him as the creepy guy from the store earlier. I guess he really was even worse than following me and breaking into my home. He was armed. The guy claimed he was just trying to rob me, but from the looks of it, it seemed way more personal than that. And I don't know how long he was inside my home for, but he never took anything. He didn't even have a backpack to take anything with. Plus, he knew I was home. He probably was watching me from somewhere outside all the time. What he really would have done is better left unknown. This was during a road trip last summer. I was taking a long route home from visiting a few relatives, so I was driving about 4 hours each day to a different
I'm
destination.
like halfway
This
to get.
was after
Whoa.
my last
Oh, I thought he left first. So y'all see him. I know y'all just seen me. I feel like I'm playing Dragon Ball Z sometimes. It's like everything just keeps teleporting.
Another city I wanted to stop at, but it was just too far out of the way for me to justify stopping there. From my previous stop, I left at 6 p.m. to get to my final Airbnb that I had booked at a cabin about 2 hours away. It happened to be on the route home, so that's why I went with it.
Like, you really gotta lock in playing this game sometimes.
Along the road. Where I was, the landscape was pretty
Lag be scary.
There were a decent amount of trees scattered around. When I pulled up to the cabin, it was
I think I see. Is that another pumpkin over there? Yes, it is.
clear.
Oh, who died?
In front of the cabin, with the gravel driveway going through the middle. Honestly, the outside of it, mixed with the landscape, cozy. I didn't unpack much since I'd only be there for the night.
Oh, you died. Dang. No, Blue. What happened?
But only 10 minutes after I got inside,
What happened?
there was a knock at the door. It startled me because I'd never heard a car pull up or anyone walking outside. I got up and answered the door. There was a man, looking about 40, with a gray and black beard and shaved head. I was just stopping by to make sure you got in and everything was good, he said.
Okay, I was trying to read chat.
I said I was good. It was all great. I then said goodnight and shut the door.
Fair.
Strange, he showed up unannounced.
Oh wait, is this the? Oh no. I was on last.
Or maybe even on the other side of the property or something. Also, it's worth mentioning
How you
that
doing?
the guy had an unusually strong odor coming from him. It smelled like maybe he'd been working out in the field all day. I just found it a bit odd as well. I went back to the table and finished eating.
I don't know where the other elevator is, and I think it's literally. Okay, no. There's three of us still.
Before feeling tired enough and just wanting to lay in bed.
I don't know where this other machine is though.
Dried off and hopped in bed,
They
staying
did
on
that
the phone
one.
for a little bit.
That's just a
When
dead.
there was another knock at the front door.
Clearly, if they're coming this way, then
This one scared me just as much as the first
so
time.
I don't think there's a
because
machine
again,
that way.
I never heard a car pull up or anyone walking outside. It had to be the host again, but why? And so soon after he just
Check
came
back
over,
here real quick.
immediately
Yep.
I knew this was odd, and I felt really uncomfortable.
Oh, both of them were back here.
My phone, and of course, there was no text or call from him. I slowly walked into the main room, hearing him knock several more times. I wasn't sure if I wanted to answer the door or not, but I ended up just calling out from the other side and asking what he needed. He stopped knocking. Can you open the door, please? I just wanted to ask you one more thing. I'll be quick, I promise. I didn't respond for a few seconds, as I honestly didn't know what to say. In those few seconds, he must have gotten impatient, because he knocked on the door again and asked if I could open it. I said
Bruh.
it was late.
Thank you.
So if there wasn't an emergency, then I'd like to be left alone.
These don't work sometimes.
One time to answer.
How the heck did I mess up 2 times in a row? Like, it's funny. There you go. Whoa, whoa, lag.
He wasn't out there. I immediately thought that he must have snuck away, because surely I would have heard his footsteps on the gravel if he just walked away. But then, where was he? I didn't know what to do. I felt really uncomfortable.
Wow. Wow, I just made it. I was about to use a box of chocolates, but I was just like, nah, I'm gonna risk it. But I almost died from risking it. I almost died. Oh my goodness. I probably literally almost died. Oh my god, that just had my heart, just had my heart racing. I understand. I wish I had a camera. If y'all would have just saw my face and like my eyes. Jada! Just finished my volleyball game. We are undefeated. Yes! That's what I like to hear, girl. Good stuff. Oh, oh. Hold on. Okay. Alright, everyone in chat. Yeah, everyone's like in and out.
I don't know what that man's intentions were that night. Obviously, he was lying and clearly plotting something. But I'm just glad I didn't open the door.
But how you been, girl?
It was spring break. I was 18, and this year...
See, this funny, Jada, because you might actually like this game. Since you like Outlast, Trials, and, oh.
We were planning to stay at the cabin
Oh boy.
for a week, and part of the reason we were
We're
doing
about to
this
be
was
alone
to check out some of the
again.
smaller towns and scout
We're
the
about to
places
be
that were in the
alone
future.
again.
Anyway, the cabin my mom
We're about to
had
be
never been to.
alone all by myself, all by myself. Everyone keeps on dying. Right? I'm gonna keep dying. I'm still new to this game. Come on. Stop leaving me alone. I literally just started 9 days ago. Y'all just be dying. I'm supposed to be helping me. Help me. Gotta be here in the darkness. All these strange noises in my ears right now.
Way different than the skyscrapers and massive office buildings we were used to. The cabin itself,
I joined the group thinking that it was gonna be a little bit easier because I could keep up with chat and read chat and not be so locked in.
it was fine though.
But
I
don't think that's gonna be the case.
settled in for the night.
It's definitely not the case.
Fireplace and just resting after the long drive. I ended up napping for most of the evening.
I'm breathing. Same, girl. I felt that. I knew I saw somebody. I knew I saw somebody. No, don't lag. Don't lag. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Stop. Don't do that to me. Stop.
I sat by the fireplace.
Eject button. I'm out. Oh.
Thought I'd get some fresh air and check
Hide.
out the back
Nope. The burnt Tootsie Roll. Oh, no, he didn't see me.
wooden deck with a sketchy-looking fire pit in the middle.
Whoop.
A few chairs.
Wow.
I sat down and looked out.
Oh, my goodness.
The night was really quiet. No cars
Okay.
or busy streets. Just a little bird
We're good.
in the distance.
We're good. We're good.
Rustling in the wind.
I think I'm alone, actually. I am alone.
Being further up north,
Everyone died.
it was a bit more chilly than I expected.
I'm gonna turn chat off because it's like in the way. Alright. Let's go back out there. Oh, never mind. Let's hide again. Let's go back out there. Boom! Okay, never mind then. I'm so sorry to disturb you people. I just went to turn the machines on or fill them up. Or I honestly don't even know what I'm really doing. I'm still new. I don't know what's going on in this game.
November 24th, we're giving away a total of 5,000 premium prizes. Each time
Okay.
you enter, you also earn a chance at the 100K grand prize. Enter every week to boost your chances. What would winning $100,000 look like for you? Enter win-win-sin, and you can find out.
Maybe, but I'm so tired. We have basketball tryouts Wednesday, and hopefully I make the team. I work my ass off. So, whoop! Where are you? Oh, this way.
Fire pit a try. Lit it up no problem, and the fire stayed well maintained in the center. So I guess it wasn't as
Let's
sketchy
see
as
if I
I
can't
thought.
read chat too much.
I
Ah!
never get to do this sort of thing, so I just soaked it all in. After about 30 minutes of being outside,
I need 3 more
there was a very
machines.
sudden
And, oh!
just completely out of
We found
nowhere
one.
sound from within the
Nice.
Honestly, I had no clue what it could have been, but I did think that the way it sounded echoed through the trees was kind of like an axe chopping into a tree or wood. It was only one sound though, and I didn't think it was really possible for anyone to be out here near us. It was pitch black out there, so I couldn't see anything, but whatever it was, it sounded pretty close.
I wish they would just, like,
As I stayed out there,
make the candy
next 5
drop
minutes, after hearing
on the
sound,
ground and
my
not
nerves building up
fly
a little
everywhere.
bit. Just this uneasy
'Cause that could be, like, in
feeling
the
that
boxes or
alien
walls
uneasiness
sometimes.
From before. I ended up snuffing out the fire pit and heading back into the cabin. From the sound of it, my
Yeah,
mom
I think I can
and
hide
brother
right here
were
for a
asleep
second.
already. I still wasn't all that tired though.
I clipped that.
Or maybe the sound I heard waking me up,
Bruh!
but I
Of course you did. Oh,
yet.
where are you? I can't see you. Oh, the burnt Tootsie Roll.
On my phone. I had some movies downloaded.
Oh, there goes the machine!
About Wi-Fi.
Alright, we gotta break this guy's ankles real quick. Hold on.
I heard
Oh! Oh. Bruh, oh my goodness.
I wasn't sure if it was the
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to restart because the only reason why I keep dying is because of this lag.
or maybe just wind hitting
Like, and I don't know why it's lagging so hard.
uneasy feeling together.
I was fine.
Being in this kind of environment.
Legitly when I was, oh, you know what, I was about to answer my own question. I was fine when I was playing by myself. I was running solos. Then I joined people, and everyone's Wi-Fi's got all connected up. One person had some crappy internet, or it might just be the game, because Loki said it might just be the game. I don't know where you are. Where are you at? Oh, oh, and I'm lagging. And I'm lagging. Nope, I'm gonna just run this way. I started lagging. I'll run for my life. I don't even know where this last machine is. It's too dark. I can't see nothing. I'm going through it right now. Ooh. Ooh! Oh, no, there goes the Tootsie Roll. I almost died. Oh my god, I know y'all saw that. I know y'all saw that. He just broke Louise. Hey, oh no, he's still on us. He's still on us. He's still on us. Alright. Alright, you know what? Let's go, let's go. Hurry up, break the ankles. Yeet! Don't see us. Yeah. Little goofy balloon. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie. I really hate the lag, but at least. Oh, oop, oop, nope. Oop, oop. Yeah, so when that happens, they hear the noise. They come back. Yep, see, like that. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course, it's you. Yup, broke your ankles. Look at that real quick. Okay. Oh boy. It's seriously on one heart. What candy we got? Extraction. What other ones you get? I'll take these two real quick. Ooh. Burnt Tootsie Roll. Okay. Good grief. Oh my. I'm going here. Everyone be scared. I'm not scared, so I'm going. With one heart, too. We probably gonna die, but it's fine. I'm definitely probably gonna die, but it's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. It's whatever. So just like Outlast, so it's kind of the concept of Outlast, but it's more like Dead by Daylight. Ooh. Okay, so this guy right here, this killer, well, they're called Twisteds, and my character's called Tunes. But yeah, that right there, that I still call it killer because, you know, newer people who don't know anything, they're like, well, I don't know what Twisted is, but killer, okay? But yeah, that killer is a one hit. Like, if you have, like, let's say if I actually find a band-aid and I get all 3 hearts, or let's just say max health. If I'm max health, but he hits you, it's a one shot. You're automatically dead. He don't care what you got. And then you see all like the little other killers that's chasing me around. They take, you know, 1 heart from you, and basically you die. You can play with other people. However, when you die, there is no way to bring your teammates back, and we need to move. I need to also be careful. Is he coming this way? No? Alright, let's start doing these machines. But yeah, it's basically, you turn these machines on, just like how in Dying Light, or is it Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight? Ooh, you see how I just messed up that machine? So every killer on the block just heard that. They're gonna come over here. Okay. Well, yeah, you could basically hide behind little obstacles. And they won't see you. Oh my god. Oh, we completed it. I messed it up, but we still completed it. Okay. Which way you coming, buddy? Which way you coming? Which way you coming? Woo! Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Burnt Tootsie Roll, yes. But yeah, so you would probably definitely like the game. The only thing that I have to say about this game that I really don't like is the lag. Besides that, this is a beautiful, beautiful game. The characters are all so freaking adorable. Not gonna lie. My manhood, it goes out the window a little bit when I see the characters because I'm just like, ah, they're so adorable. Oh my goodness. And I gotta act tough again. Like, yeah, they alright. But no, seriously, they definitely do have like these cute little characters. They all have their own different little abilities too, which makes it even cooler. Cause like the tune that I'm using now, or the character, ooh, burnt Tootsie Roll. Oh, he saw me. I think I'm about to run right into the Okay. But yeah, like this tune that I'm using right now, when I get hit, I drop candy. And also when I complete one of these machines, she drops candy. And like she be dropping some good candy. Like the candy that she drops is so much better than Dandy's shop. Whoa, I thought I was gonna miss that. I was getting ready to run. It lagged so hard. Yep, see like that. Ooh, see? Like this box of chocolates. We love our chocolates. He sounds really close. This is scary because he sounds like really close. I don't see his bar though, but he sounds like really close in my ears. Okay, now he's far as crap. Oh, burn Tootsie Roll. Break ankles. Woo! Turn around, buddy. You don't see me. You don't see me. I will be back soon. Okay, JD. I didn't even get to read the whole other text. I'm gonna hide somewhere. What you give me? I might give it a try. Not this week. Oh, okay. Well, let me know. I will definitely play with you. And yeah, noob will teach another noob. Okay, I don't like the way he sounds. He sounds like he's coming down from this way. And he was. Definitely was. See? Sometimes it's, when people say, oh, you just a scaredy cat. Nope. Cautious. I'm ready. I'm ready. Not a scaredy cat. I'm prepared. Ooh! Bro, we got 3 boxes of chocolates. That is crazy. I can't hear him. This train just went past. Oh no, actually he's too far.
I ran into him on my way out of the house. Had I not, I wouldn't have checked out the door before going to bed. If I was asleep already, maybe they would have been more subtle with breaking in. I don't know. That this all happened just an ordinary day. There was no way to know. It could be any
I do not like this spot, because if anyone comes back here, it's like you can dodge. I just started learning that you can break ankles, but like you have to like hug the wall and kind of like slide like this. Like if I got attacked, I would have ran this way and then went back to, oh, see, look, If she came, look, I would have had it. Did it just now, or I would be dead. Don't come back here. I'm gonna angle myself right here though. That way I can just easily go whoop and then go around. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. But I need to know where he is.
They'd always leave around bedtime, so all I'd have to do is make sure the kids stayed asleep. And it was okay.
He sounds like he's right over there, and I need to go to that machine. Oh wait, no, he's walking. Where is he?
I said hi to the parents, who mentioned the kid was already in their room asleep. Then they thanked me.
I don't know. I got chocolates. I'm gonna just go.
Never asked what they did.
If I need to use them, I will use my chocolate.
I think they mentioned one
Where you
time
at?
that they went to the city. Maybe it was like a date night or something. Like I usually did. Then sat on a chair in the living room. They'd always say, feel free to watch TV.
Oh, he's down the hallway.
dinner or
Okay.
whatever. But
He
usually
sounds so close though.
occasionally walking by the kids' room to make sure they were okay. Not even an hour in though. Thought it was
Like, it really be terrifying.
I was confused when she asked if I called her just now. I said no. I was still up.
Oh. Oh, he's right there. Skirt! Chocolates.
But nobody said anything when she answered. Thought maybe I got
Ah! Alright, goodness gracious.
I assured her we were all good here, and she said okay, and hung up. I saw something of it.
Okay,
She was
we're
probably
good.
just a
We're good.
concerned
Let's go
parent
back.
wanting to make sure everything
I'm a grown behind man. I should not be screaming like this. No, I'm not scared of you, sir.
sat down again.
Freaking clock you or a clock.
About
Oh.
20 minutes passed.
Not running from tissues.
I was on my phone watching the
That's
video.
because she got some issues. Is he? Oh, he's over there. He's over there. He's over there. We can get this one done.
Thought it was just a neighbor pulling into their house, but after a couple minutes,
Okay.
light not shutting off, I got up and peeked out the window. There was a dark gray sedan parked
Where you
right
coming?
out front of the house by the curb. It was old and rusty, and the windows were blacked out. I was so
It'd be scary when he does his turn. See, look, if he turns this, ooh. Okay, it was actually scarier because it lagged.
They were closer to the end of the driveway.
Oh, please don't lag with this guy.
Looking up the house.
Well, it pretty much don't even matter. I'm one heart. Anyone hits me, I'm dead.
But I didn't want to confront them since it wasn't even my house. So I just watched them.
Alright.
After a minute,
Whoa.
back to his car and got in. Oddly,
Huh.
they pulled away very
We might have to run here.
like they were
Oh my goodness, I thought we was about to have to run and then it lagged for the skill check.
cutting in and out of the trees.
Oh, I thought it was him.
I could see
My heart
the
dropped.
lights between the trees
It's just this bubble.
still.
It's just deformed booby.
Then they
Skirt!
shut
Broke your
off.
ankles!
Got out. Maybe it was someone visiting a neighbor. They were trying to find the address numbers and got mixed up somehow.
Oh my goodness, burnt Twitchy. Oh, he's going that way.
A little strange. I stayed by the window
We're good.
for a good 5 minutes, but I never saw
And I
the
think
man
issues
back
is
down
somewhere.
to the house. So I figured it
And I'm gone. We are not good.
I went back to the chairs. But didn't want to worry them about something that plus it probably wouldn't have made a difference to anything anyways.
I hate
decided
lag
to
so
turn the
much.
TV on, keeping it on low volume so I didn't
I
wake
hate
up
lag so
the
much.
parents. A few minutes
Like, I'm
in,
bad at this game, but I'm not that bad. Bro, I'm not that bad. I can at least hit a little skill point. Skill check. Ooh, box of chocolates. Alright.
Nothing really happened during that time.
Means I'm gonna run wild. I'm gonna go this way real quick.
With the TV on, tried my best to stay awake.
Get me away from these guys for a second. Give me a break.
My eyes were getting heavy, and I could tell I was but fully spaced out, my eyes partially open. But through my less than awareness, I randomly
Of course, issues is over here.
It didn't fully wake me until I heard it again.
Or broke your ankles. Go on. Keep it moving.
I got up.
Go bother somebody else. Take you and your issues.
I heard it again. Something my eye. I turned my head. Someone outside the back door, pulling on the handle and right at me. Once he saw me looking at him, he started pulling on the handle even harder, trying to brute force it.
Which way?
Oh.
Oh, he's...
Went
Oh.
to the room and got
It's lagging too.
trying to keep them calm. As I was up there, the thumps got louder. Like now he was using something to rip open the door. With the kid in my arms, I hurried down the stairs. When I got to the bottom, there was one more sound. It sounded like
I don't know which way he's coming. Is he coming this way?
the front door, but I saw the back door was open.
Oh boy.
The man was rushing inside. He had regular casual clothes on and dark hair. That was all I saw.
Oh crap, we got the twitchy roll coming too.
He didn't
Of course,
hesitate.
both y'all are coming this way. Oh. Oh! Sorry! I'm gone.
I drove to a safe place.
I think I overstayed my welcome. I'ma just go home.
Of course, he was gone before anyone got there. The way I see it, I think the man was going to threaten me with the knife,
Alright.
or even harm me, so he could
Oh
kidnap
my
the
goodness,
kid.
bro. Y'all are just everywhere.
But how did he know the parents would be away? And why
Is that?
kidnap
Oh,
this
I thought
kid
that was another box of
specifically?
chocolates.
What's weird is after all of it, the parents stopped talking to me and never hired me again. They thanked me for
I don't know.
the incident.
I'm doing one of these machines, though.
It was like they didn't want me to find anything out about what happened.
Crap.
I did my
Goodbye. Oh, wait. He tricked me. It's going this way.
mother had been married before to a man
Is he?
that looked
Where's
somewhat
he at?
similar to the guy I saw.
I don't know. Let's go back to this machine right here.
I'm just speculating.
Deform to boobies!
So I don't think you'll be getting
Seriously.
from Wisconsin.
Oh, no, don't lag. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Stop. 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 Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just take my chocolates. I'm not risking this. I got one heart.
Or open fields, maybe some small mountains too, once I got further west. Anyway, because of how I had everything scheduled, I was going to be driving the night and most of the day, rather than taking up 2 full days of driving and having to spend on an
Definitely didn't
extra
want to risk it.
between. I knew it would still be tough, but I thought it was worth it. I started to drive at 7 p.m. I double-checked I had everything.
Yeah, if it wasn't lagging so hard, I would have probably low-key just spun them around and not waste my items, but it's like whatever. We got all these machines. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find another box of chocolates, hopefully. We don't die first.
Every 15-ish miles. By hour 2, I only used up a third of my gas tank. While with the gas station seeming to get further and fewer between, I figured I'd pop off.
Crap.
It took 20 minutes before I finally found the station to stop at.
Ooh, pumpkin.
It was just some
Okay.
really small place with 4 gas pumps. The convenience store wasn't even open. I pulled in.
Just playing around too much with freaking
Getting out and starting to pump the gas.
deformed the boobies over there. Oh my god. Bro, why am I so terrible right now?
The gas was coming out really slow. Like
Oh my goodness. Freaking burnt Tootsie Roll, bro. Leave me alone. Y'all are just everywhere.
when another car came down the road. The speed limit was 55, but it looked
Alright.
like they were only going initially.
Of course, it's lagging. It's lagging.
That was strange.
I'm so happy a skill point or skill check didn't come up and it lagged like that.
But they backed up to the entrance and pulled into the station, parking at the pump right
Where
behind
is he?
me.
He sounds like he's this way.
I figured they just missed
So we're gonna go this way.
and really needed gas. I stayed looking forward at my phone.
Up,
Get out.
up, Twitch roll.
But after a minute, not hearing them starting to pump the gas, or even move at all,
You still
I
behind me?
glanced
Whoop.
over to see what they were doing.
Crap.
The man was wearing gray flannel, black jeans, and was relatively tall. And he was staring.
Yeah, see? Yeah, you can easily spin around.
He was
when it's not lagging, of course. When it lags, I'm just gonna sprint full speed. Hopefully she goes the other way and doesn't see me. And if she does, I can just break her ankles real quick. Yep. So just do this real quick.
I felt relieved, but
Yeah.
maybe he was just getting gas, and I was overthinking it. I was out there for another minute
Okay.
before deciding I'd waited
Let's get our machine. Oh.
When I did, I saw the man looking at me. His eyes were so dull.
I thought I saw his bar.
Tired, but chugged caffeine. I got in and pulled back onto the road. Weird guy, I thought, but I didn't put too much weight on it. At some point during the next 3 hours of the drive, it started raining.
Is it
I'd now been driving for 5 hours before, and it was just past midnight. The rain made me feel like I had to pay.
Welcome back, JD.
In turn, made the drive to the chicken.
Oh, he's coming.
I tried opening an energy drink and snacking, but it really didn't help all that much. By 1 a.m.,
Hopefully he doesn't come down here, or no one comes in here. It bothers me.
down the long barren road, until finally there was a gas station to pull off at. It looked pretty run down, and
Yeah, burnt Tootsie Roll back in the back.
but still had lights on.
I think he's... Ooh! I was so focused on him. I was too focused. I was too focused on him. Wasn't paying attention.
And I looked up any nearby towns, but there were
Where's
none.
he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Okay, he's over here.
I ended up deciding I was good to take a 30-minute nap just to refresh myself.
Alright.
And hopefully...
Oh, wait, nope. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's get this machine.
Still slapping against the roof, and my alarm hadn't gone off yet. It had only been about 25 minutes.
Whew.
Got up, looked out the windshield. The whole place was quiet, but there was a car at one of the pumps.
See, Jada, this is just so great. Up, burnt Tootsie Roll. I think he's going that way, though. Yes, we're good. Ooh, box of chocolates! Box of chocolate! Box of chocolates!
Really big
Burnt Tootsie Roll.
something was wrong.
Run.
Even more odd, the guy wasn't
Freaking
anywhere
burnt Swiss roll.
not in his car or outside. I felt my face start to go pale. Where the hell was this guy? There was nowhere else.
By the way, I got low iron deficiency, so now I get some medicine. Almost passed out today. Oh, dang. Girl,
I turned on
sound
the
like you
car,
stressed,
put it in reverse.
stressing and doing a lot.
I looked in my mirror as I backed out.
You sound old. You too young for all that nonsense.
He was in my
You
back
sound
seat,
old.
eyes piercing through the
I used to have to take iron medicine though, as well. My iron was too low, and
The car was still
it was a lot going on.
slowly
But since I know your situation and everything that's going on, yeah, low key,
get out of the car.
I feel like you're stressed out and going through a lot.
As my car continued to roll back for a while.
You eating properly?
Suddenly,
Because
a second later,
when my mom actually passed, and I lost a few of my other friends too, like I started throwing myself into work, to be honest with you. And I mean, I was eating, but not
stood there.
properly. Like, cause people always be like, "Oh yeah, you eating?" I'm like, "Yeah, I eat." No, you eating properly though. Like, you know, you eating your vitamins and everything like that. The proper, you know, food, drinking the right amount of water, cause a lot of that
I found the phone
really does have an effect on your health.
passenger seat. It was locked,
I mean, you already know how I am. We worry about each other over here. You taking care of yourself.
I guess I thought whoever stole my vehicle
Hey, girl, you too young. You're not even an adult yet, bro. You still got a year before you can. A year or two. Like, damn.
someone else that the man
I feel bad I haven't been active lately and talking to you, so I'm sorry. Girl, you've been going through it. I understand.
to get out completely
We all... Ah! we all going through something, bro. Sometimes we need to take a moment's rest. Like, I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. It's crazy. And even, well, pretty much like longer, to be honest with you, because that stream didn't last that long, to be honest. I was going through some stuff myself, and y'all already know. I don't really talk too much about myself. Like I talk a lot of people. Oh, you be talking though. Yeah. I say a lot, but I don't say what's going on actually. Really, I mean, it's like a person can tell you without fully telling you. Yeah. All right, let's go.
I've done some research online. Most people said that it seemed okay, but the last post I could find about it was 3 years ago.
I just had a gut feeling to just turn around. I was about to hit that machine, but it was just like, no, not yet. Yeah, I have been. It's just I haven't been drinking enough water. Yeah, see, yeah, make sure you drink your water, girl. Drink water and eat properly. Get enough protein and iron in your body. Cause that's what happened to me when my mom passed, and I lost a lot of people, and then my dog died the same week. It took a toll on me, and I'm wondering now if that's the reason why I have the issue that I'm going through right now. It's because I wasn't, you know what I mean, taking vitamins or eating properly. And the foreign boobies is coming. Oh, she turned. But yeah, it's like nope, she's coming. And it's like now I wonder if that's what's going on with me. But at the same time, I'm not really sure, because it's like my body is swollen and my bone, like on my chest, feels just like irritated. So I wonder if it's because I wasn't sleeping, or maybe I wasn't sleeping properly. Maybe I was leaning on. I don't know. But I know a lot changed. Like I was getting tired, dizzy. I mean, you don't eat properly, drink, and take care of yourself, bro. You just be having all type of health problems. I be going through it. And then I recently found out that because I was talking to someone else when I was in the hospital, actually. I was talking to someone else, and they were so young. They started talking to me because they saw me over there doing a TikTok dance. I was doing one of the trends, and they started dancing with me or whatever. And the next thing you know, we started talking. And they were just like, yeah, they were in the hospital because of they lost someone like real close. I forgot who they said it was. And they just stopped eating and stuff like that. And then their mom, she works like a remote, not like a what do they call those? A remote job? Like she's away for like a week or two. She has like one of those jobs where like she actually stays on the site, and yeah, so it's just like him and his dad, and then him and his dad don't really get along that well. Oh my God, get off! You got deformed boobies over there. I'm gonna run this way real quick. Break both of their ankles. Let me stop running before I run into someone. Hitting these corners.
This was just one room, maybe 150 square feet.
Okay.
It had a decaying bed in the corner and an old wooden desk.
Bro, get off, get off.
Windows spanning the entire room. So I put my bag down,
Dang it.
rolled out my mattress and sleeping bag, then heated up a meal on my mini camping stove.
Alright.
Once the sun was setting, I walked out to the ledge to watch this. It was by far one of the best views I'd ever seen.
But yeah, he wasn't eating for a while and stuff like that, and he actually had a small seizure and a heart attack, and I'm just like, dude, Like, wait a minute, what? And then that's when I asked him, I said, if you don't mind, like, bro, it's your age. Because you look young. This dude was 12. Gang, 12 years old, and you already had seizures and a mild heart attack is crazy. Had to be rushed from school. It really made me start thinking. Made me start thinking about, you know what I mean, eating properly and, you know, taking care of yourself. And here goes issues, bro. Y'all leave me alone, please. Go away. Take you and your issues, please, and go somewhere else. No, normally I would care about you and say, are you okay? You need a hug, but you trying to kill me. Can you please move? Thank you. What is you doing? Girl, move. Oh, please go away. Lag. Don't do that to me. Like, we're literally about to be done with this floor, and you want to lag. Where is he? He's over there. Let me hit this machine up. Box of chocolates. We just need 2 more, and we're out of here. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Bruh. Seriously. Not you. Not you over here sitting. Girl, you okay? Can you move, please? Go cry somewhere else. What you doing? Oh, where is he? I don't know, but I'm...
I went inside and got my sleeping bag and woke up. It was a little bit hard to fall asleep because of the wind hitting the window and the wooden beams creaking under me. But
fill up these machines because it's time to get out of here. It's time to leave. Get me off this floor.
I woke up, the wind had settled down, and it was still very dark outside. I opened my eyes, wondering why I was suddenly awake, but then I heard a familiar sound. The soft metal creak of the ladder outside.
And we're gone. The chocolate? No. Alright, let's try not to run into anyone. Yee! We did it! Oh my goodness. I think I did this floor like 5 times solo by myself when I do it. Every time I do it with the team though, I die. I could never do it with the team. Cause everyone just be like running everywhere and just run into you. I kind of want the smoke bomb, but like the chocolates to me are like the best items because you can just be out, skedaddle. However, sometimes that gets me killed, running all crazy like that.
Then I slowly walked around the walkway, peered around the corner,
and better. I have to change my diet to get more dark means as I'm stressed, but I'm glad you're still here. I have you. I'm gonna take a shower and join back later. Alright, JD. If you didn't already skedaddle, because I was locked in low key. Alright. I'm gonna sit still for a second, you guys. It's like really lagging. I wanna let that lag spike pass. I literally only have 1 heart. I'm a little used to. Oh no. Alright. Break over. Machines now. That's the little glistening mirror thingy guy. He's really fast and like really annoying. So we might be in trouble. Louis coming. He might be in trouble just a little bit. Oh no, he broke.
Special. Just a few days in the woods by the water to relax and nothing more. The first day was exactly that.
Yeah, he's over there. He broke.
Set up camp and chilled for the whole day and night. This was
We
kind
should
of
be okay. I do have my chocolate. I just gotta be ready.
but it wasn't marked on any
Oh no.
so only locals would probably know about it. My dad used to take me here when I was a
Okay,
kid.
no one was in the area.
In all my years going out to that spot.
Yeah, it lagged for a second like crazy. Like this lag is insane.
Anyone else here? Honestly,
Y'all see him in the background? Look at him right.
ever having been there. Anyway, on my second day, I spend my time walking around the water, and I guess just thinking to myself, I must have circled the lake.
Yeah, see, if he sees you, he just constantly.
During those hours of walking, everything was quiet and nice. But then, on one of my laps around the lake, I happened to spot some footprints in the dirt, just on the edge of the tree line. I had been walking the same circle over and over.
I'm gonna let him pass.
Before.
Alright.
They were so clear.
I'm gonna hit this machine real quick.
I don't think I would have missed them. They also looked pretty new. And what was really strange was not only that the footprints meant somebody else was out here, but that they were literal footprints. Like bare foot, not shoe prints. The part of the lake I was at didn't even have any easy access to the water, so it's not like they took their boots off before going for a swim. Not to mention, I would have seen them in the lake. Seeing this really creeped me out. Why didn't I see them nearby?
Yeah, I think Rebecca saw me.
Were they watching?
Turn around. We're good. Is the machine back here? There is. Let's hit this one.
From what I was able to see, it looked like the footprints went up to the
Alright, so far I know where 3 machines are.
seemed to go straight back for a while. I didn't want to
We just need to find the last one.
So I just walked back to my campsite. I kept looking out to the lake, or I guess the tree line around the lake, seeing if anyone was out there. I never saw anyone. As the sun started to come
Hopefully
down,
he does not. Yep, okay, he went the other way.
Something about the footprints just felt off. And knowing that they were likely still nearby, it wasn't a comforting feeling. When it got darker, I fueled up my campfire with good supplies.
Yeah, I just want to do these machines quickly and get off this floor with this stupid lag because this is about to be a whole nightmare. Seriously, about to be a whole nightmare. Oop, he saw me too.
I heard footsteps approaching from
We might have to take a chocolate here.
I instantly turned and faced the darkness they were coming from. There were more than one.
Okay,
It
no.
sounded like 2 people slowly walking closer to my campsite. I stared in their direction until they.
Yeah, happily we were in a good spot.
It was a man.
Easily lose him.
Alright.
I think Rebecca just saw me. Oop, yes, she did.
I couldn't see much of their faces, or really.
No, I ran. Ah, she turned around. Bruh. I should have just took a chocolate and went down the other end, turned the machine on. Well, at least I didn't die from lag. That was my mistake. So I ain't mad at it. I thought she was still behind me. I didn't know she turned around. I think I did lose her. Oh well.
I pretty much had an internal freakout after that. That was the most unsettling and strange encounter I'd ever had. Almost not even feeling real.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised I made it that far. Thought I was gonna die on the De La floor or whatever it's called.
I'm not the kind of person to stick around when things get sketchy. Thankfully, my setup was easy to put up and take down, so I had everything tied down in my bag and ready to go within a few minutes. I didn't know where they went, but I didn't want to still be here if they came back. I kicked out all the unlit logs from the fire, so it would burn out soon after I left. Then I hurried into the woods. The wall.
We got a little bit of pumpkins too. Let's actually go pick up one of these skins.
But the further away I got, the better I felt. It was about 40 minutes into the walk.
Oop.
The whole woods was silent.
My slow behind. Okay, there we go.
When I suddenly heard running.
Actually, I think I might.
It was in the distance, maybe 100 feet from me, and it was definitely a person. I couldn't see anything though, so I had to just keep.
I do want to get all of these skins just so I can have them all, but
I heard it again. This time on the other side.
I think what I really want to aim for right now is this one, Sprout. Yeah, probably grab this one first. This is the one that I really kind of want. The rest of them are kind of just meh to me. It's already got like skins for some of them that I already like, and I don't see myself really playing them as this toothbrush. Paintbrush, I always call him toothbrush though.
And then suddenly sprinting away. I can't think of anything.
I wanted to know why. Why does Sprout cost 𝐿𝐤𝐤𝐞 and pumpkins like way more? Like everyone is literally like 600. What makes this strawberry that important? I don't know. Like why is he this? Why is he this important?
Maybe I'm insane, but sometimes I wonder if they were even alive or not.
I think
I don't know.
I think he's a healer, though. I'm not entirely sure what he does, but I know he heals.
Nothing gives you more than Domino's $6.99.
But like, dang.
Especially burgers. Wait, go back.
Yes, I think we'll save up on our pumpkins. We'll get him. I already have the 𝐿𝐤𝐤𝐞.
Who can give you an instant boost. Your goals become easier.
I do also like we're so close to V. I should have kept farming V. I actually took a break. She had a high spawn rate, but it's fine. Cause I still gotta do my Brightney care. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I should play Brightney right now, so I can start leveling her up. So when I do get V, I'll just need the 𝐿𝐤𝐤𝐞.
If your child was sexually exploited, abused, pressured to share explicit content,
Yeah, he's the one. I think he was the one I wanted to buy right now. Or is it you? I don't know.
compensation varies.
Actually, no, it was you.
And how it affected your child.
Yeah, this is the one that was chasing us.
Cases involving sexual materials. Estimated compensation may range from
Ooh,
$25,000
you film my stories? Some of the ads. Oh yeah, we do need to get her as well, so we can get Gloom, Goob, however you pronounce it. Alright. You know what, yeah, let's give Brightney a chance, because I need to level her up. So we need to use 60 items, finish 50 machines, pick up 60 items, experience 15 blackouts, use this tune's ability. I think she uses her ability only in blackouts. And then travel. So this won't be as hard. The blackouts might be like the hardest thing on here, to be honest. Well, these two. Because I think she only does her ability in a blackout, if I'm not mistaken. And it says Nightlight. This tune can shine light on Twisteds to make them visible during blackouts for 8 seconds. Has a cooldown of 45 seconds. Yeah, so she's can only do it in blackouts. The way I read that and the way that seems, it sounds like you can only do it in blackouts, but we'll see. I think I might just leave. She has a skill check of 3, so the magnifying won't make it feel too small. I think that should be okay. I don't have any skins for her. Nah. Okay. Ooh, I didn't equip her. Yeah, let's try. Let me try her. I'm a lamp. Oh. Okay.
shut the door.
I really am a lamp.
Out.
I'm a lamp.
Instead, cracked open
All right.
small windows near the back of the van. I sat on the bed and watched the show on my laptop. But
Yeah, since I actually got to do machines and stuff, I'm just play.
the open window behind me. It was a light reflecting onto the screen of my laptop. Before I could react, it went away. It didn't move away though. It turned off as if
Instead of waiting,
when I turned around
unless
and looked
any
out
of
the window,
my.
I saw nothing. It was really dark and still pouring down outside.
It was really dark.
I had no way to know where the light came from or what it even was.
Or what it even was.
Other pull-off spots. I had to assume it was just another camper. Maybe their headlights that somehow found its way through the trees and shined into my window. Then they quickly turned their vehicle off. The only problem with that was the light didn't come from the road I came down. Behind my window was just there was another trail I could investigating I could do anyway, so I turned back around and went back to my laptop. Occasionally I checked out the windows, or think I'd heard something outside, but with the rain clanking against the metal roof, it wasn't clear if I
Where is?
Every time I looked I never saw anything to confirm that something was out there, so I didn't worry myself too much. I want to say it was about 10 or 11.
What did I just? Alright, give me a second. I gotta hide. I just lost. Hopefully no one comes in here. Please don't bother me in here. Give me 1 sec, you guys. I just lost my, oh, never mind. Here it goes. I was losing my mind. I was like, wait, where did I just put my light?
Unfortunately, the rain picked up even more after an hour.
I'm like, bro. Alright, give me 1 sec. I actually gotta put this up. Okay.
All the more terrifying. There was a good 2 or 3 minutes where I didn't hear anything.
I had to readjust myself too and do like all this moving around. I got my little ice pack.
Sliding side doors to the right. It sounded like bending plastic, like someone was leaning against the side door. Then there was a knock. A few seconds later, they knocked again.
Alright, let me see if I can use her abilities. Oh yeah, see? I thought that's how I read it too. I was like, ah. I can only use this ability in a blackout.
So I felt safer not giving them anything.
Ooh, I wonder if it does it for everyone though.
A very disturbing and anxious 5 minutes went by as the knocking continued every few seconds without anyone saying anything. I couldn't see at all through this weather, but then they finally said something.
Alright.
Sheriff's Department, open up. What? I didn't believe that for a second.
The machine is done. Up, there's one back here.
They have said that from the beginning.
It goes Rebecca.
They continued knocking,
Rebecca.
pulling out different lines, all basically saying that they were an officer and I needed to open the door.
Well, luckily I just pulled him. He would have attacked Blue.
Without violence. I slowly lifted the window cover.
Oh, there's a machine back here. Oh, oh no. Oh no, it's still laggy.
But from the shape of it,
No.
had any sort of
It's a freaking lag, bro. Why? Go away.
debated in my head what to do for 30 seconds. driver's seat and trying to drive away.
I love this magnifying glass.
Turn the car on. I heard 2 seconds.
This used to be like for end ever. This thing just speeds up so much faster.
There's a figure appeared in the window next to me. Thank God the bandit against sucked.
And she has a good extraction speed as well,
As I drove away, I never saw
which makes it
another
so
vehicle
much
down the
better.
road, which makes the intentions of these unknown people likely really disturbing. I put in a report with the county, who of course said no officers were out there that night, but I never got any follow-up. Things could have gotten really bad out there, but I haven't had anything else happen since then.
I live in a middle-class suburban town in the East Coast state that is extremely anti-drug. The fleet of police, especially unmarked undercover cops, absolutely absurd for a relatively crime-free town, except for pot smoking kids, that is.
Every time. It's always the first or second floor. Why do you always bring a health kit or a med kit or a health kit or a band-aid on the first 2 floors, my guy? He be trying to make us use those stupid trinkets. That's what it is. Start off with like 45 band-aids. Like, no.
Otherwise deserted road. For about 5 miles. I was nervous. I had never been pulled over, and I was driving past 11 o'clock. Not necessarily allowed for minors in my area. Not to mention, I had a small amount of illegal herbs hidden under my spare tire in my trunk. So, knowing my town's extremely harsh police force, I was nervous. Regardless, I pull off the road into an abandoned gas station, and I have my papers ready.
Who saw me?
He was wearing a police uniform, and
It's
I
behind me.
noticed that he's surprisingly good looking. In his early 20s, with longer than most cops' blonde hair. He leans his head uncomfortably far into my small car.
Burnt Tootsie Roll saw me too.
And if I know why I was pulled over, I answer and I say no to the question. He smirks and says,
Alright, I'm good.
Before returning to his car with my license, registration, and proof of insurance. The nearby street light illuminates his unmarked car and I study it in a mirror. He had a civilian license plate, no police badge on it. I also noticed as he walked away that his pants were much too short for him. The bell-bottoms awkwardly exposed 6 inches of his ankles. I had a very bad feeling about the whole thing. I remained in my car. He comes back to my car and I see in the building of the closed gas station. I say, sure. I turn on my car, but inside of me, the alarm bells are ringing. There was no reason for me to go behind the building, other than to hide our cars from the road. So I roll up my window and I dial 911 as he walks back to his car. I told the operator I was just pulled over by a suspicious police car, and I read her the license plate. She tells me that it cannot possibly be a police car. I should be out of there as soon as possible and drive to a public place. So I pull behind the building as instructed, with him following, and I pull my car around the other side of the building. Then I make a break for the road. He turns on his lights and follows. So I'm still on the phone. The operator isn't giving me any helpful information. I'm trying to
Oh my goodness. Seriously?
0 to 60 in 20 minutes Nissan, crying hysterically.
See, that's the only reason why I die.
I'm flying down a road.
It's the only reason why I die on these low floors, bro.
Faster than I've ever driven before, and my car begins shaking violently. The policeman keeps a steady trail behind me, lights but not sirens on. My poor car screeches through a red light. After the turn, I realize I'm on a road that runs.
Like, the lag is just so stupid. Like, this is my issue with the game. Is the fact that it lags like that. Like, that is too game breaking. Like, it dead behind just keeps lagging so badly.
I stop my car and look around desperately. I don't see anyone. I've never felt such a feeling of hopelessness in my life. I thought I was going to die. When I drove into that parking lot, I experienced Instead, I was alone in an abandoned parking lot. The only sound was violent protest coming from my engine, and I was sure it wouldn't start again if I tried. I froze. I'm not sure how long I sat there with white knuckles, strangling my steering wheel. I only turned around when I heard a car door slam, and I was sure this was that.
Alright, we don't like this spot that much.
Expecting a horrible short
So let's
wearing fake
hurry
police
up and finish this machine
Instead, I see
quickly.
3 marked steel police cars with 5 or 6
Oh,
policemen exiting, hands on guns, looking concerned. They brought me to the station and took my place. Apparently, the fake police car gave up on the chase when I turned into the parking lot, probably fearing there was a hiding police car there. They praised me for my critical thinking and calling 911, and told me there had been a string of violent rapes, one ending in a girl's death,
Alright.
in the state. All pulled over by a car matching my description. As far as I know, they haven't caught me. This story belongs to my mother, and has become something of a common warning to teach us how demented some cops could be. My mom was in high school in the 80s. Her parents were divorced, and she lived with her mother and younger brother, my grandmother and uncle. She had a little interaction with her father growing up, and because of this, she developed into something of a rebellious teenager. She smoked a lot of weed and drank, and would sometimes even sneak out to go to parties or to hang out with her friends. Because of this, she snuck out one night to hang out with a group of her friends, and they drank like hell. Eventually, they decided to go somewhere else, and around 12 a.m. or so, they got into the car and drove off.
I wonder if he's lagging too.
My brother and sister and I to never drink and drive. It must have been pretty obvious that they were drunk, because they were pulled over by a cop.
Oh snap, it's glued.
Get a brand new heating and air conditioning system
Crap.
like this one right here for $0 down with 0%, guys, 0% interest financing. That means you are paying nothing.
Ready to win big with Zinn? In the Win with Zinn sweepstakes, you can win $100,000 or one of 5,000 premium prizes. How would you spend $100,000? Enter now and you can find out. Warning, this product is...
My mom grew up in small-town America, about as stereotypical as...
Are you lagging, Blue?
Surrounded by farmland for miles around, and everyone knew everyone. High school football was the most important thing in the world, maybe outclassed only by nearby major college schools. The town she grew up in only had about 5,000 people in it. When they were pulled over, my mom and her 3 friends started playing. One of them even started to cry. My mom is a rather collected person and had the sense to at least look behind her. She saw that there were 2 cops. One walked over to the car and the other stayed in the police cruiser.
Where's
She
Blue?
tried to find out who the man
I
is.
see this
but the light
shrimp
touches his face.
over there.
He walks over slowly and leans over to speak to the girls through their open window. My mom sighs in relief as she recognizes him. She knew him as Mr. Nelson, a big man in his 40s who went to her church. In her drunk state,
Oh, there it is, there it
she
is.
might be able to get out of this with only a warning. Hell, maybe he
Hi, how are you doing?
Mr. Nelson looks right at my mom.
Hello
"Happy
there.
good night, are we, Miss Calvin?" he asks her. My mom smiles, both nervous and embarrassed. "Sorry, Mr. Nelson.
Okay, I just saw
You must have
Glue.
been distracting the driver too much." My mom had gotten used to lying by this point and was already pretty good at it, but Mr. Nelson looked unconvinced. He asked for the standard driver license and registration, and then asked him all to step out of the vehicle.
Wow, it tried to lag! Goodness.
Friend whispers to her, "Look at
Seriously,
him."
it's the only reason why I'm dying.
Down and they step out
Oh.
of the car. Cop asked him to do some pretty basic stuff at first. Mostly stuff that you would expect from a cop trying to determine if you were drunk. Mr. Nelson and his partner, some guy that my mom didn't recognize, told the girls to stand over by their car.
Whoop, I'm going. Nope. See ya! Not me! Gengi! Oh, snap! Gengi! How are you? I didn't know it was my girl. I actually have 20 true creepy horror story animations playing in the background while I'm playing the game. Just because there's like barely no sound in this game, and sometimes I get like real locked in and quiet, so like you guys can hear something, I guess. I don't know. You know how I get when it's like just a quiet stream. I'd be like, man, that's boring sometimes. Like, bruh.
Everything goes silent for a second, except for the smug smile
But it just fits the theme. Little horror stories while you're playing a horror game. Haven't seen you stream in a while. Yeah, it's been almost like I streamed. I think what 2 weeks ago, but that stream was like short.
What? Was all my mom could muster. Mr. Nelson
I've been going through a little bit myself, so
this doesn't have to end badly. Just show
I haven't been streaming.
this ever happened. My mom and her friends refused at first.
It's been a minute. But how are you?
Mr. Nelson's face darkened.
Up. Time to go.
How about you be nice and
Break them ankles. Don't come. No. Ooh. Ah, she turned around. But I got scared.
Made my mother go white with terror. Worried as to what they might do if they refused, my mom and her friends obeyed. They stripped down completely nude and just stood there. The cops
We got her.
smiled like smug assholes. They were clearly getting a kick out of this. My mother won't talk about what they did, and for the life of me, I really don't want to know. But what I do know is that eventually the cops had one of the girls leaned against their car.
Ooh, jumpers.
She managed to get time to communicate with her friends. One of them was crying hard, and she nearly got caught trying to get her attention. They agreed that on camera they would all sprint
Real quick.
to the right, hide in there, and try and escape.
I missed you too, Gangy. I've been okay. How about you? I've been alright.
Mr. Nelson tried grabbing at one of her friends, but she avoided him.
I just
The cops
took
didn't
a
even turn
small
around
break.
into the cornfield. They just got right
My injury or whatever is going on, it like started flaring up and acting up real bad again.
They got back to their car, dressed in their clothes, and went
So it got kind of hard
In the next
to
few days,
stream.
Mr. Nelson never said anything to anyone about pulling them over, and they never reported what happened. If they ever did, Mr. Nelson would just say that they were dumb. Mr. Nelson was an outstanding figure in the
But I have another appointment
80s, and nothing would ever have
on the 7th.
If anything, it would have just made the girls' lives hell. Every now and then, actually.
So I'm gonna be going back to the doctors. Of course it lags.
You never know what's behind, even the most upstanding of people, that's for sure. Mr. Nelson, I hope you're rotting somewhere.
It's lagging too hard.
2 summers ago, on my way from an out-of-town day trip for my son's birthday party, we went to a water park and decided to go for dinner. It was really small.
I wonder if it's because I'm streaming.
Google Maps. After dinner, we noticed across the street that there was
That might be causing it to lag a bit too.
It was getting dark and the fair was nearly over, but we caught a tractor pull that was about to begin. We'd never been to one of those, so we thought it might be a fun way to top off the
There
birthday
goes
trip.
one of the other machines up, and there goes the lag.
There were a lot of families there watching, and also a lot of drunk people as well.
Oh,
I didn't think
we actually walked right past one of the machines.
I had my
Oh,
16-year-old son with me and a good friend of mine who was a strong
okay, she
guy,
didn't see us.
so I felt safe. We decided to leave the fair before the event was over.
My gangy have to go. Hey man, good stream. Try to join back if I can. Alright, Gangy, take care of yourself, girl. Stay safe. Much love.
Backtracking using Google Maps directions, we got on the road that I recognized would get us back home. I noticed that as soon as we pulled out of the restaurant, there was a car behind me. The only other car on the road, as most of the town inhabitants were most likely at the fair or at home.
Okay.
To get home, which I found odd, because it was a desolate back hill road with a wooded area on either side. I thought maybe those two were
Ooh, one more, and we're out of here.
To get to the interstate, as it was summer and many
And,
people road trip.
bruh.
I still felt uneasy.
I didn't even use my jumper.
Just get off this road and onto the interstate as soon as possible.
I got so used to using my other tune. I just had chocolates on me, like speed candies.
So I slowed way down, hoping he would just be annoyed enough to pass me.
There we go. So much quicker.
Instead, he drove right up on my ass, tailgating. I could see that it was only one person in the car, and the windows were tinted. I dared to speed up, wanting to get on the main road or interstate as soon as I could.
I guess I'll take a heart.
I was getting scared. I had my son in the back seat, and it was his birthday. This was unfair, and I kicked myself for going to be miserable. course, I could not have predicted this craziness. After what seemed like ages, we got onto the interstate. I had hoped it would just be but I somehow knew it was not that simple. As I feared, he followed us onto the interstate.
Is that Gordy?
Even on the highway, he tailgated us.
Wait, who's that? Is it...
I slowed down, hoping he
Oh, it is.
would
Gordy's here.
pass us. No luck. I sped away up.
Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with Gordy.
Stayed too close. Fortunately, the interstate was quiet on our side. I had no
Okay, he's
choice.
over there.
My friend was getting very angry and ready to fight if necessary, but I wanted no part of meeting this guy face to face, especially with my birthday boy in the back seat. I just kept going and prayed not to get a flat tire. At one point, I got scared enough to lay on the horn while driving, hoping the noise would dissuade him. It actually worked. I pulled over onto the shoulder and I saw his headlights down. I was relieved at first, but we found it odd that he took the lights. After that, we sped up and I was flying for home. Sooner the better. About 15 minutes passed and the list of uneventfulness. I felt how straight that whole ordeal was. Eventually, started feeling relieved to put it all behind us. Literally. Literally, we were about 25 minutes from home, and there were a couple of vehicles here and there, which made us feel less alone on the road. At one point, when the car thinned out,
Normally I don't feed them, but we'll feed them this time.
something happened that I could
Just
not
because. Make our life a little easier, especially with all this lag.
Headlights. Right. Burst on. He'd been following us that whole time with his lights off. Sitting carefully behind us, waiting for his chance to scare and surprise us. I almost started filming, but at this point I was too angry. This guy had been following us the whole time. Far ahead of us, I saw the tail lights of the semi. I sped up quickly, with the stranger in the car next to me, trying to pace us with the fast lane. I think he realized that I was trying to catch up with the semi. For the first time in this insane chase. Burped at my rear camera. Push us off the road. I sped ahead and
Wanna pop the thing for me just a little bit, a la la la.
back of his truck as much as I dared, leaving no room for this jerk to cut me off. We went this way for a little while. Finally, and I truly believe this semi-truck driver knew something was wrong. Because after so long of seeing this crazy driver swerving,
Alright, he's gonna pop once we do this machine.
I was gonna let him over. The semi-driver did something I will forever appreciate him for. He swerved over onto the fast lane and dangerously cut off a stranger's car, then tapped his brakes. I took it as my cue to speed ahead, slowly, try to lose this car. I sped up to probably 90. My hometown was just straight ahead, so I took a sharp left turn onto a back street that led to a main road and stopped in a busy, well-lit gas station. My friend got out and explained the whole situation to the officer, and he called for other cars to search for this guy. We left the gas station after calling a friend to follow me to a parking lot, where I stowed my car overnight, because I did not want the driver to walk into my house.
We got a band-aid, we got a band-aid, we got a band-aid. Bam, 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 we got a bam, 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 bam.
This occurred in 2009. I was 22 years old, and I was leaving my home state of California to head east for my corrections job. I was driving down the loneliest highway portion of the route, and it was around 3 a.m. on a Sunday. They don't call it the loneliest highway for nothing. I hadn't seen another soul for at least a half hour. I was getting sleepy, but I wasn't tired enough to pull over and take a nap. Suddenly, I saw a broken down car on the side of the highway. I slowed down and saw a woman standing next to the car.
Alright, so we got Brusha and Louie. And all the machines are actually close.
Something about her wasn't right. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I know now it was my subconscious screaming red flag, red flag. I asked her if she needed
Oh no, that's not Brusha, that's the
AAA.
burnt Tootsie Roll.
She immediately tried to open my door.
So we got Louie and the Tootsie Roll.
I explained to her I didn't feel comfortable.
Or the Swiss roll.
but I'd wait
Sounds
until
like to
closer
call her or him.
She immediately got this look of hate on her face and started berating me. You're a big man. I mean, what am I going to do? calling me cruel for not letting her in. This is where I messed up, and I can see this now 10 years later. Figuring that she was right, I mean, she was 5'2", and I'm over 6 feet, and I have 100 pounds on her easily. She looked to be about 90 pounds or so. She slips in, and I asked her who I can call. This was 10 years ago, like I said, so I had a little BlackBerry slide, I think, at the time. She starts telling me that she just preferred if I give her a ride to the next town. I'm starting to realize I've been messed up. She's avoiding eye contact, and she's fumbling in her purse. When I mention calling for help, she starts getting aggressive, demanding I take her to the next town. I'm so busy trying to unfuck this situation that I miss a man who either was hiding in or near her car. It wasn't until he was almost to my driver's side door that I managed to catch him on the meter. Fight or flight kicked in overdrive, and I put my car in drive, and I sped off as the fucker was reaching for my car. When I started driving, I heard a pinging noise, and my mirror exploding. He was shooting at me.
Blue, did you die? Or, I mean, not die. Of course you died. Dumb question. Was you lagging? Cause it's like, it was really laggy. For whatever reason, it's like okay right now, and then it's just like lags. So I think it's the game. I feel like the game just be lagging.
Where taste recognizes taste. List now with no selling fees.
He's planning for Gaza. He's planning to advance Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh no, you weren't lagging. Oh, okay.
The adrenaline alone had me doing near 90, and by this time, homegirl realized in whatever drug-induced state she was in that her little plan was futile. She started hitting me, telling me to stop and to let her out.
No.
When I reached enough of a distance,
I'm sorry, I was at least late. Nah, you are good.
started going for the oversized purse she had.
You know what they used to say back in the day?
She was shaking with adrenaline, so I
Sometimes the
reached
best
over,
people show up
opened the
late.
door, and pretty much shoved her out. I tried grabbing for her purse, but she managed to hold on to it before dumping half of what was in
But
it.
my dad always said early.
I sped off with my door still open. I waited till I got a good distance from her, and I slammed it shut and locked it. I clutched the wheel and I drove.
When you're on time, you're late. When you're early, you're on
How
time.
close I was to pretty much dying. I had a good cry for a minute, and then I realized a bunch of her things spoke
Can
into my
you
past.
go away?
Most of it was
Can you go away?
wadded up napkins,
Can you go?
tears of
Oh,
lipstick,
nope. I'm gonna go this way because it started lagging. If you turned around, I would have got smacked. She would have just teleported.
Tossed all of her things that had fallen into
Alright.
the trash bag.
So we only gotta worry about her because we got Razzle and Dazzle. So this floor is pretty easy.
That would probably be impossible. I didn't think they would believe me that the drug
Got an
man
easy
was
floor. You
doing
just gotta be
it.
careful of the lag.
I noticed a cop at the gas station across from the Denny's, and I told him what happened.
The lag will be the death of me.
He did say he'd look into it, but I doubt he did. I was so shaken that I pretty much picked up my pancakes and then left to continue on my way. I never did replace that mirror. I also ended up selling my car. To this day, 10 years later, I hesitate to stop and help share my words. This happened to me when I was a teenager, and this still haunts me to this day. I was babysitting for my neighbor across the street, Alice. I babysat for her often, almost every weekend, so we were very comfortable with one another and had a good routine. Rarely, Alice would have a friend sleep over, and on this particular night, that was the case. Jennifer was a first-time sleepover date, so she was a bit nervous, but I did my best to make her happy. Alice's parents...
Dang, you could really see the lag on the stream too. It's crazy.
I bathed both girls and got them into bed to watch Nickelodeon, as was our usual routine. Once the girls were happy, I went to the kitchen. It was pouring rain outside. basement with glass doors and a series of glass windows. As I was preparing to walk back into the room, the phone rang. Alice's parents called often, so I always answered the phone. I picked up the phone and asked who it was. Hi, how are you? My Aunt Alexa asked. Hi, I'm doing well, I replied. Are you calling for Jason, Alice's father? He isn't home, but I can take a message. Maybe, he says to me. Maybe I told me to talk to you. Now, my phone sense wasn't ringing just yet, and I figured it was a family member or a friend who was bored and wanted to chat. I politely but quickly said I had to go. The girls were calling for me to bring their snacks, so I hung up the phone. I brought Alice and Jennifer their snacks and was about to settle into the recliner chair in Alice's room when I heard the phone ring again. I hustled back into the kitchen to answer it without really thinking anything was peculiar. At least, not yet. You know, it's rude to hang up on people, don't you? He started off, but he wasn't angry or aggressive. It was a little hard to hear him over the thunder and rain, and both girls were calling for me to come back, because they were scared of the thunder. I'm sorry, I said. I have to get back to the girls. Have a nice night. I heard him say something, but...
Am I blind? Where's the other machine?
The phone rang again. Hang up on him, he said, with anger in his voice.
Yeah, take you and your issue somewhere else, girl.
I was getting nervous at this point.
I just want to find this up. Found
I
it.
went back in the room with the girls, and the phone rang again. At that point, Alice was asking me to not leave her again, so I didn't answer.
I'm going live while watching bed, but my stuff gonna be turned down. Okay,
Finally, 10 minutes had passed without a call.
that's fine.
This time I thought that
Appreciate you for dropping by.
myself away from the girls.
Appreciate everybody for stopping by.
Nothing hurt.
Seriously means the world to me.
Leave me alone. You call again. I screamed back. I hung up the phone and turned around to see Alice and Jennifer were now standing behind me.
Ooh.
They looked terrified, so I could get
See ya.
the freezer.
I love the sound effect he makes. Alright, what you got for me down there? Ooh. Box of chocolates! Box of chocolates, box of chocolates, box of chocolates, box of chocolates! Box of chocolate! Box of chocolate! A 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 box of box of box! A box of box of box! Alright.
A higher sense of consciousness kicked in and guided my next few actions.
Still haven't had a blackout yet. I want a blackout.
Both girls, the barking dog Alex, shoved us all into the pantry. The pantry door opened. I felt a giant bag of rice against the door.
Blackout! 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 Ooh. Alright, lag go away and give me a blackout. Oh.
And an alarm started sounding. And the phone started ringing. All of us were trembling, but I was...
Alright, so we're gonna have to be a little careful doing our machines. Finishing them.
After what felt like an hour, I heard a female voice asking if anyone was in the house.
We get a debuff.
She was in front of the pantry and announced that she was a police officer, but it was safe to come out. She
Slow.
so she slid her badge over the kitchen. I moved 1 foot from the bag of rice and held her badge towards me. The police had turned the lights on. I was able to see from the light stream under the pantry door that this was in fact a badge. I cautiously made my way out of the pantry, shielding the girls behind me. The female officer, Officer Wesley, didn't look alarmed at all, and I quickly realized why. It's scary when the alarms go off, she said. Next time you need to answer the phone and let the alarm company know everything is okay, instead of hiding. Sending officers out to a house isn't a joke. I looked at her confusingly. You didn't stop the alarm, I said. Stammering, and I started to cry.
Oh.
She looked at me with confusion and then said, "Then who made those footprints?" From the back door, the sliding glass door in the kitchen to the pantry, and out of the front door were those footprints. In front of the pantry was a bunch of prints, as if someone had paced in front of the door for a while. The footprints led out of the front door, which was still open when the police arrived. I was hysterical.
Whoa. Hello, lag.
Alice's parents to come home from the restaurant. Within earshot, but clearly not meant for me to overhear. Officer Wesley's partner informed her that the door in the nook had been pried open. I looked out over the pool deck and see where the trail of footprints had started from the grass and into the house. They were mostly dissolved at that point, but due to the rain, it was very clear that someone had walked from the side of Alice's house and towards the glass door. We waved for Alice's parents to come home before I left. When the police recounted the night's events, I remember thinking in passing that either of Alice's parents was the shed at, given the events of the evening. The police walked me home and told my parents what happened. My mother and father were both very, very upset. A few extra officers patrolled the neighborhood for a few weeks, but never caught the perpetrator, nor was he ever heard from again. I never babysat for Alice again. I was too frightened. Fast forward a few years, Jason, Alice's father, went to prison for tax evasion. Or so we were told.
I think she's gonna come.
Years later, he was in prison.
No, she went straight.
Jason as he was leaving the house on his motorcycle. He stopped to chat with me, and asked for the one nagging collection I had for years.
Crap.
Now at that point, Jason and Janelle were divorced.
I knew he was gonna take a hit.
Which is pretty dark. And I guess that Jason
It's
didn't feel
fine.
like he needed to keep any pretenses. He told me that, no, he was sent to prison for drug running. He regaled me with the tale of how he was caught in a high-speed chase and bragged about how he was one of the biggest stealers in the area for years. And then I knew the person he was calling that night was trying to exact some sort of punishment on Jason. Maybe he was a rival dealer. Maybe Jason worked for him and that pissed him off. That's why Jason and Janelle didn't seem as alarmed as they should have. By the grace of God and an alarm system, we were not killed that night, but I knew that Jason's actions had led to that night's events. I knew it in my gut. This haunts me to this day, and I think I helped solidify a healthy understanding of my own mortality as well as the depravity of many within others. I'm not overly paranoid, but I'm cautious.
Bruh.
My stupid teenage antics, for the most part, stopped dead in their tracks.
This goofy little butterfly. Little butt fly.
I was in high school. I was like 16. I had a friend Lisa and a second friend Zoe. Lisa had like
Wait, oh.
a huge house
Toodles.
right next to our high school. So every time we had a break or anything, the three of us would go.
Oh no.
And we would also have people visit her house.
The lag,
It
bro.
was this huge rich people's house, so it was awesome to stay there. So one day we decided to stay the night there. The three of us plus Lisa's little sister Anna. Her mother was gone for the night. We decided to put on some for hours.
Who saw me now? Good grief.
We just stayed in the living
Bro,
room.
can I just finish the one machine, please?
The alarm goes on. It happens sometimes. Lisa just goes
Go
to
on
bed.
about y'all day.
But then, like 10 minutes later, the alarm goes on again. And it scares me.
Oh, good grief.
The
Bruh.
alarm was made to only ring when humans came by, because the house was located in the middle of the forest. So we all knew that sometimes animals would come by the house. It's happened before.
Goodness gracious.
It was calibrated for humans only.
We need to hit these grates, because let me fill this thing up. It's time to go. Oh. Bruh.
Even on the balcony in the middle of the night,
Bruh.
still nothing. I was alone on the balcony at some point, and the alarm went on again.
Oh my
The automatic
god.
lights around the swimming pool turned on. That meant something was around the pool. I was just about to. I got so scared I got on my knees and stayed there until my friend deactivated the alarm.
Alright, hurry up, hurry up. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Go.
So they knew where we were. We turned all the lights off, and all four of us went hiding in the house.
Tee.
I don't know why, but lights off, scared in this huge house, with windows everywhere we could look. The alarm went berserk again. Anna screamed, and Lisa took her with her, reassuring her while walking to shut the alarm.
Blackout! Finally! Hey! We can see that twisted. I'm not gonna hold you. I might low-key have to just farm this real quick.
An exceptional education with little or no debt. Check out 𝐥𝐢𝐤𝐞.edu.
Oh, this is so. Oh, this is so nice. We like this.
The alarm went off. Finally turned out it was a crawl. So I was in the kitchen with 𝐥𝐢𝐤𝐞 all around us. The alarm was upstairs, so the two girls were far from us. At some point, we heard footsteps right behind us. Like right on the other
And I
side
can
of the wall
see.
in the garden.
I got the whole area
This fast.
lit up.
Knew where they were going. So we just froze, waiting in the dark. And then something, someone, it was obvious, walked by the door and window right in front of us. He, I think it was he, had a light. There was another light that allowed us to see his silhouette. So there were at least two, hanging around the house for about at least 20 or 30 minutes. Detail.
Not this slowness again.
There were Venetian blinds on it, and they were not closed, of course. We were still not moving, and the girls upstairs were so scared that they stayed there. At least that's what they told us. Suddenly, one I was unable to understand.
Oh wait, there's three of them?
Heard it. Zoe and I were blinded by a sudden light right at our faces. We were literally not able to move, scream, talk,
Crap.
or do anything. Nothing we could have done was possible.
Wow.
We were just frozen.
The leg. Oh my
The
god.
light stayed there. Someone was seeing us through the blinds. Somebody was watching us being scared and was just staying there. Suddenly, we heard a hard sound on the front door. Closed.
I thought there was a Tootsie Roll.
I don't know what took me. He just woke me up.
Or is it just Rebecca
I
and
the door in front of me.
the little black disc ball?
Just held the door in place, in case the guy on the other side tried to force it open. Honestly, I'm small and thin. My little body was probably useless here, but I did it anyway. Still trying to enter. Somebody's still not moving.
Oh my god. Toodles, go somewhere.
The one just a glass window away from me started
You were literally
trying to force it open.
wasting.
Closed.
Literally, you took my gumball. You wasted my seconds. Okay.
I believe it was only a few seconds.
It is just both of them. The way Rebecca was walking, for whatever reason, I thought it was Toodles.
The lights just moved fast everywhere. The alarm did nothing. Ellie and I just slept in the kitchen, and the two sisters upstairs. Nothing happened at all. It was over. The next day, Lisa and Emma's mom came back home and told her everything. Not a big yelled at because we didn't call the cops. It took her longer to tell, but I understand now why she got upset. She called the cops. We went to see the house. He discovered footprints all around it. Some muddy footprints and marks from the front door. He said they must have kicked the door, and that was it. So it's another some reconnaissance. You know when they just walk around the houses and see how to rob them? It was common in this area. There were a lot of really big and beautiful houses, both expensive things. The only thing I'll never be able to explain is why they started being so aggressive. Originally, they were just walking around the house. I think that if they were trying to see something or just look things up, they would have left when they realized they were inside, or at least left when that guy saw us in the kitchen. Well, they didn't. The moment they saw us in the kitchen, they didn't see the two sisters.
You know, I should take dog plush off and put, I can put something else on.
I didn't spend any more nights at this house. I was so scared they would come back again. I couldn't sleep then. Lisa was a bit mad. Like, she didn't understand. But from what she told Zoe...
Wow, you guys are like actually so close.
She just stayed upstairs with her sister.
If I would have kept walking instead of stopping to use that ability, I would have probably walked right into Toodles. Hey, there goes Rebecca.
8 years old. At the time time this happened,
She just turned around. I don't know where Toodles went.
we lived in a tiny little house that we called the shack that our mom moved us into after she split up with us.
Came this way though.
It was all we could afford. My sister and I shared
That was the
tiny
last
bedroom,
machine.
but one perk about the house was the huge backyard, the large above-ground pool and deck that we could always play on. We had a big privacy fence, and being the nosy little kid I was, I liked to climb into the wooden boards of the fence and check out the neighbors. I recognized the two little boys who lived in the house pretty corner to us, because they came out of school. I made it a habit every day to climb up the side of my fence and hang around and talk to them. I never actually climbed over the fence, just climbed the planks, so I was high enough to peer over and talk. I had an uncle named Brandon.
Oof. I actually did not want to finish that just yet.
Oh well.
And he seemed like a nice guy. Now looking back, I can see some red flags about him. I remember one time he had a basketball and accidentally threw it over our fence. We offered to grab it from him, but
We got it off 9 times. I was going to farm that just a little bit, not do the whole thing, but I was gonna cheese it a little bit, just get a little extra abilities in there. But we'll get another blackout. We got to experience 15 anyway.
When I stood up, she was out of bed, leaning against the wall on the phone crying. I asked her what was wrong, but she assured me that go back to sleep. So I did. It wasn't until the next day that I learned what happened. Apparently, in the middle of the night, while her mom was away at work, Randy jumped the fence and tried to break in. He started banging
Is Shelly or Sprite? It sounds like Shelly.
She refused, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. So he started walking around the entire house.
It's Shelly.
Banging on the windows, yelling for her to let him in, and trying all the doors. That's when she got out of her bed, climbing the wall, and I woke up. Yeah, I have no idea how I managed to sleep through all that emotion. She told me he was banging on our window, right by the bed, loudly. I guess you could just sleep like you're dead for a little. Of course, by the time the cops arrived, all you had to do was jump the fence and he was back in the yard. They knocked on his door, but he denied he did it, so there was nothing they could do. Incident, of course. My mom wasn't able to change her work schedule, so she started having us stay at our dad's at night. A few years passed, and so we assumed everything was fine. I had long stopped talking to the boys next door. And then it happened again. Guess who slept through the whole thing again? My sister was a couple of years older now and had a group of her friends over for a sleepover one night. We had a sliding glass door to the backyard where they were all sitting. The door had the typical vertical blinds, except weeks earlier one of them had broken and they couldn't get it to stay back on no matter what. So there was a gap in between the blinds when the broken one was gone. Anyway, the girls were all sitting around the couch playing board games. One of my sister's friends suddenly turned rigid. She said, "Don't freak out. There's a guy standing in your sliding glass door." We all turned around. There was Randy standing. His face pressed up to the glass, with a gap in the blinds were just watching them all. Naturally, everyone freaked out and 911 was called. So lastly, he jumped the fence and the cops still couldn't prove anything. Even though they described what he was wearing, he answered the door in the same outfit when the police questioned him. That was the last straw. So we moved out of that house and got a restraining order against him. He didn't show up to court that day.
Oop. Oop.
Never saw him again.
Oop, that was on me. I went to go scratch. I went to go scratch my arm. Oops.
I work at a data center. It's at a small warehouse / office place. My job is to keep care of the printer and make sure all the systems stay online. If anything goes
I'm laughing right now. The moment I went to go scratch my arm, freaking skill check.
and because it's overnight and just me, I can really do whatever I want, so long as we're constantly checking the status of all the systems.
Okay.
Although I'm sure you can tell just how boring it can get sometimes. By the time
Look at
this
the
happens,
machines.
I've already seriously considered
Yes, I think I see one that way.
But forced
I don't know,
myself
I don't
to
got my
stay
glasses
with
on,
it.
so I'm like partially blind.
Anyway, this night I drove over to the office at 10 p.m. The building was at
Yeah,
the
see,
end of
'cause I
a
don't see
long
machines
road
up
and
this
backed
way or
up
that
to
way.
trees, so there were never any cars or people in the area. I parked and headed up to the office. This week I had a show on Netflix that I'd been binging for my entire shift. After giving the computers a few checks, I immediately set up my laptop and started watching my show. For reference, there's usually no tricks in any of the systems during my shift. Since it's overnight, there's less of a load on everything, so it's less likely anything will happen. I'd say maybe twice a week there would be an outage, and it'd only be a single system. I can quickly just restart and get working again. I think I got through just about 2 episodes of my show, so it was about 2 hours in. I saw a notification pop up on the monitor. One of the systems lost connection. I paused the show and got up. I walked downstairs and through multiple corridors until I got to a huge storage room that was the main hub of the data center. There were massive rows of shelves all throughout the room. The notification I got had a row and section number. I walked down the aisle and over to the correct section. It happened to be the very last row and the section on the far corner. And strangely, it was really obvious why it was done. The main power cable wasn't plugged in. It was laying on the ground, like it had been pulled on or fallen out somehow. I really didn't know how it was possible. In all my years of having the job, I'd never seen a heavy-duty cable it just doesn't happen. Regardless of however it happens, I plugged
I
it
just
back
needed
in
to see her
and
real
booted up
quick.
the system.
Get that research. Actually, Shelly's done. I don't need any research on her.
The obvious, really easy answer to fall back on was that it could somehow just wiggle out of the sockets. Maybe over time it slowly
These are the same things,
it
actually.
just so happened to fall out tonight. I did a quick walkthrough of the rest of the aisles, checking for anything else while I was down there. Then I started heading back through all the corridors and back to the office.
Shelly again? Or this Sprite? Ooh, blackout! We got a blackout. It's Sprite. So we got Boxy and Sprite.
Especially with there being no other sounds in the entire building. Unfortunately, I didn't really know the rest of the layout of the warehouse. So if it actually was a door, I had no way of knowing which door or where at. And although it sounded like a door, it very well could have been anything else. This was a massive warehouse, and often the metal pipes would bend and creak with noise or make similar thump sounds. It was just that exact sound I hadn't heard before. I made my way back to the room and sat down. I double-checked the systems again, then continued my show. Only a few minutes passed by, and I barely even got through one scene before I heard what sounded like a couple of fast-paced footsteps scurrying through the corridor next to me. It gave me a quick jump scare.
Oh no, that's Astro. That's not Sprite.
Looking down the hallway,
Sprout.
there was nothing there, just an empty corridor with a door on the far end. It sounded like it was just outside of the office I was in.
Oh no, come on, stop lagging, please.
My mind off of it.
Stop lagging.
I walked toward the end and opened the door. When I did and looked down the next hallway, I barely saw the door on the other end closing, like someone had just went through it. My heart was pounding now. I cautiously walked further up and opened the door. This one led to a hallway with multiple office doors in it. Is someone in here? Hello? Hello? A voice echoed through the corridor. I took a few steps inside. It was eerily quiet, not the slightest sound throughout the building. Were they hiding in one of these office rooms? As that thought creeped into my head, I got really unsettled and decided not to go any further down that hallway. I took one step back toward the door, but just when I did, one of the office doors next to me swung open. I only caught a glimpse of a man running out of the unlit room before I turned and booked it out of there. I could hear his footsteps echo behind me as I made it to the next corridor and into the staircase. I didn't want to risk getting trapped, so I took the fire exit door and just ran out to the parking lot. Once I got closer to my car, I started
Oh,
calling the
I think it's
police.
box.
Whoever was in there didn't chase me out the same exit though. The cops made it pretty quick and did an extensive search of the entire building, which took nearly half an hour. But the guy was gone, probably ran out a different exit and into the woods behind the building. Him being in there explains a lot. The wire that had been disconnected earlier in the night was on the corner section, which the man probably bumped into while sneaking around. The company I worked for did a huge investigation to review security footage and try to figure out how he got in and if he stole anything. I didn't get much information on it, however, because I'm not authorized. I think it's pretty clear that whatever he was in there for, he likely didn't want me to know and was probably planning to prevent me from blowing his cover. How he would have done that after leading me through the corridors, I'm fortunate enough to not know.
In the Win with Zen sweepstakes, you can get a chance to win $100,000. But there's more than one way to win with Zen. Here's how it works. For 5 weeks until November 24th, we're giving away a total of 5,000 premium prizes. Each time you enter, you also earn a chance at the 100K grand prize. Enter every week to boost your chances. And what would win $100,000?
When I first started doing videos, I didn't have products to achieve the perfect brows. So I created my own, guided by the golden ratio.
That was very close.
Balance and proportion to
That was really close. That was really close. That was really close. I stayed calm. I was not moving. I just sat right in this corner. If he would have hit that corner, I would have just whoop, scoop. Hey, I would have took some chocolates. We would have been gone.
This
Would have
was
been
a
gone.
couple years ago when I was working 2 jobs to save up for a condo. I had a stable 9-to-5 full-time gig.
You only got 2 machines. 2 more machines.
Whenever I had time.
You gotta find them.
Actually, I found myself
2
doing
more
sometimes 30
machines.
hours a week, just doing deliveries every day after work. This night, I started after getting dinner at 6 p.m. It was a pretty good night, to be honest. I was getting a lot of good orders with good tips, so really I should have just taken the rest of the night off and given myself a break. But I was greedy. I kept working, hoping to continue getting well-paying orders.
Hopefully you can break their ankles this way.
By the time it was 11, it had slowed down a lot.
Yep. We're good.
The last few orders I'd done were just average. I really wanted to end on a good one though, so I kept driving around until one came up that was decent. Finally, when one did, I quickly accepted.
There's the other machine over there too, so hit that one and we're good. Get out of here.
Once I got the food, I started heading to the address. The roads were, of course, very quiet at this time of night, so the drive there was smooth. However, it took me toward a wooded section of town that I wasn't even aware had houses in it. I made sure I was on the right route several times though, just to be sure I was going the right way. When I got to the final turn, it was on a well-maintained gravel road going into the forest. I drove a little ways down until there was a gate. It was
18.
one of those small ones, basically just 2 pillars on either side of the path with a chain running between them. The chain on these wasn't up though, so I drove through. My headlights weren't the best, so I couldn't see too far ahead, but not too long past the gate, I drove into a parking area. I was confused. It definitely was not leading to a house.
I need a little bit more pumpkins. We can get the sprout skin.
Then looked out my windows all around. There was a sign on one
And all the rest will just be bonus skins. Probably ever wear them.
Deliveries to parks and whatnot before, but I always thought forest preserves were closed up at like 8 or 9, and I didn't see anyone here to deliver the order to. Just as I was starting to question what exactly I was supposed to do here, my phone started ringing. It was the customer. I picked up. The voice on the other end was a deep male voice, very gravelly and broken, almost to a point where it was hard to understand them. which he explained he was camping with some buddies down one of the trails. I should be able to spot a campfire if I walk a little closer. I said alright, realizing this was probably why the tip was so large. I did mention it, but the forest preserve said this would allow overnight camping on certain days. I wasn't a big outdoorsy person, so I didn't know any better. I didn't see any reason he'd have to lie. I turned off my car and got out with his bag of food. I quickly realized that it was really dark, and I needed to use my phone as a flashlight to see where I was going.
Alright, 30 more times. Really need to use 20 more items.
Or right off the side of it. It was far out of the way, in the mid of all the
We only
trees.
need to pick up 20.
I couldn't see too far down
Two?
the trail.
Ooh, another blackout. Let's go.
As I got closer, things were getting really strange. First of all, voices. And secondly, once I got even closer, I didn't see anyone. It was just a small campfire burning in the middle of nothing. No chairs, no tents, literally nothing. I barely got the chance to whisper what the hell under my breath before I heard a stick smack from somewhere out of the trees. I tilted my head toward the sound. There was someone there, but too far for the light to reach, and the faint figure that I could make out was standing still, like they were trying not to be seen. I felt really uneasy. Hey, I'm the delivery driver. I'll just put your order down over here. I yelled out and set the bag on the ground. As I did, they suddenly decided to show themselves and walk towards me. The man was tall, with dark hair and a scruffy beard. He apologized and said he didn't see me walking up. It was that same deep, gravelly voice from the phone. His smile was disturbing, like he was faking it, and it was really strange that he only showed me once he knew I saw him. Nothing added up. I stumbled over a few words, but as he got closer and closer, I just decided to turn and run. He called out several times in this creepy, overly voice, asking me to come back and that he had cash for me. I didn't stop until I got to the car. I fumbled around with my keys in my shaky hands as I tried to hurry in and turn it on. I backed out and pulled back onto the gravel path to leave, but had to slam on my brakes. The chain was latched across the pillars now, blocking the exit. I stared at it for way too long, trying to think I could get out and unlatch it, or what to do. Then, I heard footsteps coming up behind my car. I didn't even look. I just boarded onto the grass and made it around the pillars. It was a tight squeeze, because there was a short ditch really close to the side. So if I messed up, my car would have slid down and maybe gotten stuck. Once I was back on the gravel, I sped away. I didn't know what that was back then, but I was stupid not to call police, even though I think that if I did, they likely would have been long gone anyway. The following morning, I did a little investigating and found that the forest preserve I was at did in fact close at 8 p.m. and never allowed camping or campfires. To me, that confirmed the horrible nature of the situation I was in. What he intended to do is unknown, and still haunts me to think about what could have happened in the forest that night. I worked at a local pizza shop in my mid-20s. It was just a small place that did deliveries and had a few tables inside for dining in. In all honesty, the food wasn't that great. The only thing that was really special about the place was that it was open 24/7. So any not-so-sober people would usually come in all throughout the night. They often worked alone, but I didn't mind it. Actually, I I headed in at 9 p.m. and took over for the day manager. There were no special tasks or anything that I had to do that night, and with it being a Tuesday, I was prepared for a chill night. I prepped some of the workstations in the back and just waited for any orders to come through. I got a few customers in the next couple hours, but then it went radio silent. No walk-ins, no calls. I pretty much sat on a chair in the back of the kitchen and scrolled on my phone the whole time. But around 1 a.m., I heard the bell by the door ring, which happened every time someone opened the door. I got up, walked to the front where the counter was, but I stopped as soon as I could see the main room. Nobody was in there. I stood in place and looked side to side, but there wasn't anyone. A short smile broke across my face. I walked further up, quadruple checked that nobody was in there. Like I must have been so used to hearing that sound all night long that my brain was already trained. Being sure it was
Look at
nothing,
that, actually.
I went back to my chair in the
Increase
kitchen.
the ability.
I really didn't think about it at all after that. For the next 15 minutes, there were still no calls or customers until I heard the bell ring again. This time, I wasn't even
Oh, it's
I
V.
actually heard it. I got up and walked into the main room.
I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm scared.
Nobody was in there. After a second,
Ooh, Band-Aid.
I went to the front door and opened it, sticking my head outside, looking up and down the sidewalk that went along the building. There was
Because we're actually so close.
any cars in the parking lot. I wouldn't say I was
Been
really
getting
scared
V.
or freaked out, but more so just really confused. I messed around with the door for a little bit, trying to see if it would ring without opening, but it didn't seem to. This
Feel like
was
it
really
looks like it
weird,
might just be
but
her
I
and
didn't
Rebecca.
know what else to do about it. I stayed up front for a while, at least 30 minutes, waiting for the door to ring again, but it never did, so I went back to the kitchen. It was between 2 and 3 a.m., which was always the slowest time of the night. Unsurprisingly, once I was in the back again, only a few minutes went by before the door rang again. This time, I stayed sitting and listened for anyone. I didn't hear anything, but just to be safe, I called out. Hello? Is someone out there? I got no response. I figured it was just the door doing whatever the hell it was doing, so I just ignored it and stayed back, and continued on my phone. Somehow, there wasn't a single customer for a whole hour after that. So basically, the past 3 hours were completely dead. It was 4 a.m., so for my last hour, I had to start...
Oh, we got 3. Who saw me? Boxy saw me.
I got up and went to the front. I started counting the register from the few orders I had at the beginning of my shift. But while I
Okay,
was there,
now Rebecca saw me.
I felt strange.
Oh,
Something
no,
didn't
V just
smell
saw. Ooh.
off. I kept looking up at the empty room ahead of me and back at the kitchen behind me, feeling like I was being watched or something. I thought it was just the unusual nature of the night I was having, you know, with the door and everything. I was just waiting my shift was over. Another couple minutes went by when I suddenly heard a thump
Alright,
on the
let's just
floor
take off.
behind me. It was just like a boot stepping on the ground, which instantly sent a chill through me and made me quickly turn around. I felt my breath leave my lungs. There was a man standing just 5 or 6 feet away from me. He had all black, ripped up clothes, and a hoodie draping over his face, stopping just above his eyes. His eyes were bloodshot and hollow. I don't know if he was drunk or high or what, but he clearly wasn't sane right now. Then I realized he was holding a knife. His knuckles were white from how tightly he was gripping it. I stayed motionless, trying not to escalate anything, but after several seconds of him not making a move, just staring at me, I decided to speak. Hey, listen, you can have the cash from the register. I won't say anything. Please, just let me go, I said, trying to say anything I could to get out of this.
Got 1 chocolate left.
There, though, still clenching the knife and having that 1,000-yard stare. Honestly, I think I was even more terrified because he clearly wasn't a normal guy. There was no predicting what he might do. The counter I was at was about extending toward the back, where he was. So to run away, I'd actually have to run a couple feet toward him and around the counter, then back toward the front door. With him only being 5 feet from me, he could easily grab me or attack me if I tried. So I did the next best option. I basically dove over top the counter. It wasn't pretty, but I guess it kind of worked. I slammed into the ground and got up. The guy was already sprinting at me with a face of uncontrollable bloodlust.
Crap.
I ran out the door and only got a few seconds away before I heard him get out the door as well. He was too close for me to even try and get inside my car.
Look at this.
I just kept running, making it to the road and hoping a car might drive by and help. But at some point, he stopped chasing. I don't know when, because I was so focused on sprinting and not looking back. I called the cops and waited at the road for them to get here. It took about 5 minutes. The guy was gone, but I guess after chasing me, he went back inside the shop and just demolished the place.
We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
He then scraped his knife all over the side of my car. It's likely he was watching me inside the shop through the windows from a distance, and using the door as a distraction, hoping to slip in without being noticed. Admittedly, it worked perfectly, which makes me feel pretty dumb. It's also pretty creepy, knowing that there was about an hour gap between the last time the door rang and when I saw him. So it was probably...
Okay, we just gotta find the last machine. There's one over by the elevator, so we just gotta find.
I really had no idea who he was. I really thought he was just some random
Just gotta
guy.
find one of them. I don't know.
Oddly directed towards me.
Where's V at? V sounds like she's coming down this hallway. Oh, yep, she is.
They never found him. I didn't stay working there very long after that, fearing that he might come back.
Things I didn't know about trade school part 9. At Rosedale, it really is about you. Look, we judge our success on your success, and everyone has a different vision of their future. So whatever your path may be, we help you move towards the life you want. Rosedale.
We'll prime this machine up just a little bit so we can be on our way.
With the new assemble and bake button laser, you can whip up a crown freezer in no time. Quick chopped ingredients, minimal cleanup, just assemble and bake it.
I've been a babysitter for years, working with several different companies and hundreds of families. This was just another job on a Thursday night. I drove to the house, getting there exactly on time, and met the parents. They were having a date night at a concert downtown and would be gone for 5 to 6 hours.
Oh!
It was 6:30 already.
I don't know why I went that way.
They introduced me to their son.
Oh my god, I just got...
Was 10.
It took a heart for no reason. For my stupidness. Bruh. I don't know why I went that way. I was supposed to go. I was so focused on V. I guess I'm still new with V, so I'm like a little scared. It's a little scared.
But then all of a sudden, when I got back, Jay was different.
Oh, I see it.
He wasn't talking anymore, and he seemed really shy. I tried starting up conversations, but he would barely talk.
Nope.
I had no idea what happened. I asked him if everything was okay, but he just nodded. I didn't want to be bothered.
Okay, I thought she was gonna turn around for a second there.
So I pretended like nothing was wrong and watched him play some more. Once 9:30 came around, I told him it was time for bed.
I don't like this angle.
He was still acting weird, trying to avoid me and delay going to bed for as long as possible. Finally, just before 10, he got in bed. I went downstairs and sat on the couch. I was replaying the whole night in my head, wondering what went wrong. but there really didn't seem to be anything I did. I left him alone for a few minutes while I made food, and then it was like he just flipped a switch. While I was thinking on the couch, I heard Jay upstairs. He was walking down the hallway and then opened the door.
You're gonna come this way, of course you
I
are.
quickly went upstairs to see what he was doing, but he wasn't in the hallway. I opened the door to his room, and there he was, sitting in his bed just as I left him. "What are you doing, Jay?" I asked nicely. He looked scared. After no response, I just decided to let it go and began walking out the door. But then he said to me he had to use the bathroom. I said okay. But while he was in there, I told him to check the room.
Whew. Alright. We only need 2 more items and then pick up 10 items. And we'll have 3 of these done. And then it's just gonna be the chance of getting blackouts and then using our ability throwing those blackouts. So it'll be pretty easy.
I told him to be quiet and rushed him downstairs and into my room. I dialed 911, and as we waited for them to show up, I asked Jay if he knew someone else was in the house. He was quiet, not responding to me at all. When the first officer came, he went right inside and caught the man walking around upstairs. He looked like a 30-year-old creep. When questioned, the man said he was a friend of Jay's, and that Jay even let him in the house to babysit for the night. Strangely, when the parents got home, they basically pushed me away and didn't give me any more updates on what happened. There was obviously something really weird going on, because Jay was very scared of him. I don't know if they knew each other, or if this was a first-time encounter, but I hope it was all dealt with well in the police. When I was 16, my parents made me get a job. They were tough like that, and made my older brother do the same when he turned 16
I didn't mean to finish that. I should have just left it alone.
Working as a cashier for some tech shop, but I wanted
Oh wow,
to
coulda,
do
shoulda, woulda.
anything other than that.
We'll just have to run to the elevator. It don't matter.
Was babysitting.
We'll be
I
fine.
had younger cousins that I enjoyed
I
being
could just
around,
prime this because it's
so I thought it wouldn't
sitting
be
right
so
next to
bad.
the elevator. No, we'll just prime this
There was
one.
a company in my
Whoa.
town I applied for, and after a few weeks, they offered me a position.
Bruh.
It wasn't a very normal
Freaking
hiring
lag.
process, at least I don't think. Once hired, they took some pictures of me and had me fill out a bio of who I was. Then they posted me on their website as a babysitter.
Yeah, we'll just leave it alone.
A few weeks
Go
went
back,
by,
fill that one up
and
later,
still,
because it's already like
nobody
halfway
had booked
anyway.
me. My parents told me to be patient, but I was already looking for other jobs. Until one day, I finally got a notification. Someone booked me for a full night and morning, meaning I would have to spend the night there and continue watching them in the morning. It was on a Saturday, so I didn't have school, but spending the night somewhere else felt strange to me. I arrived at the house at the scheduled time of 10 p.m. I was met at the door by the dad, who invited me in. He was an older man, in his late 50s I guess, but he told me his daughter was only 4 years old. He showed me to the kitchen, where he had me sit at the table with him and talk to me for a good 25 minutes. He asked me all about myself. I wasn't sure if this was normal or not for parents to do when hiring a new babysitter, but I went along with it. At some point, I realized I hadn't met or even seen his daughter yet, so I asked where she was. He said she was upstairs in her room sleeping, and that I wouldn't have to worry about watching her until the morning. Then he got up abruptly and said he had to go, and would be back around 11 tomorrow morning. He stepped out and left me the key to the house. I remember feeling very confused about the whole situation. None of it it felt like I thought it would. The first thing I did after he left was walk around the door. I forgot to ask where I was supposed to sleep, or if there was food for me to make, or any games for us to play. Probably all questions experienced babysitters would have asked right away. As I walked around, I began wondering where all the kid stuff was. He said his daughter was poor, so I expected a mess of toys all over the house.
Eject
There
button.
wasn't a single toy in sight.
Oh, we just need to find one more
I even
machine.
checked in a few drawers that looked like they might have some, but there weren't any. The fridge and cabinets
Ooh.
didn't seem to have much kid
Med
food
kit.
either.
What do I get rid of? Oh, get rid of the
I realized
stamina.
this was off to a really
And
bad
this is.
start, and I just
Just
needed
use
to
it.
relax.
Fuck nah.
I decided I would text the dad in the morning and ask him about the food and stuff, but for now I would just make myself a spot on the couch and sleep.
Oh.
I found a blanket and
I
used
see
the couch
it.
pillow, then turned off the lights.
Now we just gotta get to
I
it.
tried to sleep for nearly 2 hours, but there was something off about the house that just kept me up.
They all just walked that way. Sweet.
At 1 a.m., I heard something click on the other side of the house. I shot up and looked across the room. The whole house was quiet now. I was sitting up for a minute until I heard the back door softly slide open. My heart was pounding as I got up and went to the hallway that had a clear view of the back door. I was confused to see the dad with his back to me while he was trying to softly close the door behind him.
Gotta burn them
I
calories.
believe this moment that I had to process everything before he saw me was likely the reason for my escape. As he turned and saw me, I started running for the door.
Alright.
His footsteps behind me, rushing
You're
down
too
the
late.
hallway,
You and the
yelling
leg.
at me to stop.
I'm gone.
Dad wasn't far behind, banging on my window as I backed out of the driveway. While running away was a smart decision, the next one wasn't so much. I didn't say anything about what happened. I think I was worried that I had done something wrong or messed up as a babysitter somehow. A month later, though, I finally told my parents. They said it was too late, but I should have reported it. It was an obvious red flag that the man didn't contact the babysitting company, practically showing that he was guilty of something. I'm sure there was no daughter, and no reason for me to be at his house, other than for some sick plan he had set up for me. I hired a babysitter for my 6-year-old a few months ago. I used a website to hire the same young girl every time because she was familiar with my son already. On this night, though, she wasn't available. I had somewhere to be at 5 and only needed someone to watch my son for a few hours. The babysitter was able to come at that time. It was a 17-year-old boy named Ben who looked nice in the pictures. I scheduled him to be here at 4:30, then waited. At 4:30, I had my son turn off his video games so that I could introduce them, but Ben still didn't show. I was watching out the windows for his arrival, but at 5, the website asked where he
Time to go.
was.
Oh my god, bro.
He
Lag.
clocked in
Go
on
away.
their app, supposedly meaning he arrived and was babysitting already. After discussing it a bit more, they canceled it and apologized, but said no one was available to cover for him. I was really angry, being forced to cancel my plans. At 6, I made dinner for
Wait,
myself
did
and
he?
my son, and we started watching a show together. In the middle of the
Did he take the
episode,
stuff away from the
there was a
machine?
knock at the front door.
Or did it not? I don't think I filled it up. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like I filled it up a little.
And I saw his car parked in our driveway at night. I opened the door. "Hi, I'm Ben," he said. I gave him one of those, "Are you serious right now?" looks. "You're 2 hours late. Just go," I said, closing the door in his face. Not the nicest thing to do on my part, but I was honestly even more upset that he chose to show up still. I sat back down and played the show again. After a couple minutes, though, I checked the window and saw that his car was still there in the driveway.
Man, your little goofy shrimp behind. How you gonna see me? How you see me, bro? Go somewhere.
It was dark, and at first I didn't see anything.
Before you end up on a dinner plate.
At the very bottom,
I'll feed you to someone.
I saw him. He was standing very still, pressed all the way up against the door, like he was listening. I watched him for a few seconds, so creeped out that I was in a state of shock. I must have been visibly so, because my son called out to me in a worried voice. I snapped out of it and backed away, telling my son to go to his room and lock the door. I called the police, but I think Ben heard. He knocked on the front door, then the doorknob rattled, and he banged on the door again. I heard his footsteps move around to a nearby window, followed by him trying to pry it open. I ran around the house to make sure everything else was locked, then joined my son in his room while we waited for the police. 5 long minutes passed before I heard sirens approaching the house.
Oh no, stop, go away, lag.
Car, pretending like he was happy to see them. He made up a whole story about me being crazy and said he was just here to babysit at his scheduled time. His lies didn't last. After I showed them the confirmation email saying he was supposed to come 2 hours ago. The next few weeks were overcomplicated, but at the end of everything, not much happened.
Okay.
Ben lost his job, but aside from that, nothing else was really done because he denied everything. It's really scary, because if he had shown up on time, then I would have left my son alone with him. I don't know what he was trying to do, but I'm glad I didn't have to find out.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Alright, there goes one of the machines there, so we know where 3 machines are. We just need to find one more.
as they return to the streets, Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians.
Oh yeah, he gives. Oh, he does? Okay. I was wondering, I was like, wait, did he take the machine? I was like, maybe I'm just a little tired. It's not that late though, but I'm just like, like what? Like what just happened?
New savory garlic, new sweet cinnamon, or classic parmesan. Pizza? Need new bread bites. Order today, only at Domino's.
That's actually pretty cool though.
This happened to me 2 years ago. I know most people never experience a lockdown.
That is crazy, Blue. Wait, I was so confused. I was like, wait, did I fill this machine up or not? Wait, like, wow. I was like, wait, huh?
Which is a suburban area
Huh?
north of Chicago. It was pretty much a
I was
regular day
confused.
at the start, and I mainly worked closing shifts.
Oh, that's funny.
So I'd get out around 10.
I was so lost.
Around 4 o'clock, my coworker started showing around news stories coming out about riots currently
Is he
happening down in
up
the
this
city.
way?
This was due to a certain police incident that was
Oh
happening.
no, I'm about to go.
It was pretty intense though.
I'm tired of sitting here.
Breaking into stores and
Oh.
completely trashing everything, and even beating up.
Oh, okay, he's going down.
I honestly wasn't entirely sure what the reasoning was for harming the stores, but it was crazy. By 6 o'clock, the riot and protests were only getting bigger, with thousands of people participating and hundreds of stores being destroyed and looted. There was even talk of action spreading over to the outer areas of Chicago, including some of the suburban areas nearby.
Alright, we're just gonna run over here.
My eyes open and watching
This is my happy spot.
I was prepared for anything to happen.
This is my happy spot.
Another 2 hours went by.
Ah!
At this point, it seemed like
It's
the
easily you
entire
can lose them right there.
And some of
On
my
that
coworkers
spot.
actually left early because they were so nervous. My manager that was working that night was a really
I was trying to take a chance and go around the couch, but like I need to stop.
anyways, so if he didn't mind them going home early. I stayed though, as I really wasn't too worried.
Trying to be all fancy.
Paid unless I stayed. Pretty soon I realized that was a
Machine's
mistake.
right here. Let's go.
I was
Alright, so you gotta get this one, and then we already know where the other two are.
which was opposite of the main entrance, when I heard some yelling outside. I went to the
They're kind of in comfort spots too, so.
windows towards the front of the store. I could see some people running around, but the glare from inside made it hard to actually see what was going on.
Whoop! Broke your ankles. Whoop!
I started making my way towards the entrance of the store. When the intercom
And we back on it.
I could hear my manager announce that the store was now unlocked.
Look at him walk away. Angry shrimp. Told you better leave me alone.
Against my better judgment,
I'm about to butter you up and feed you to someone. You about to be shrimp do. Shrimp do to do.
I saw 10 to 15 people running along the windows, banging on the glass and trying to push
You about to be shrimp do do do. Do 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 do.
I immediately started sprinting to the back of the store.
You about to be shrimp do. Do 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 do.
I saw my manager guiding people into the large refrigerated room where we keep deli meat and produce. For those who haven't worked in grocery stores or any other place with refrigerated rooms, these rooms are basically large insulated coolers with a huge metal door.
See, this spot's pretty comfortable because of the table, and then we can just run down the stairs and hit that bin, and also the island over there.
Just a few seconds later, my manager seals the door and
Easily lose the tones or the twisteds. Alright. Last machine!
Like, what if a whole mob of people waited outside the door? I'd say there was a good 30 to 40 people in there with me.
We done with the machines, we just need to pick up 7 more items.
My manager calmed them down a little bit, but that's when we started to hear noise from within the store.
Once I actually use these ones, then we'll easily, probably.
I'll admit, hearing those noises in real life was terrifying. I was shaking, as we could hear the sounds more and more clearly while they made their way towards the back of the store. Soon, their footsteps could be heard outside the room. And then a few seconds of silence before the door shook as someone attempted to open it. I guess they realized pretty quickly.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Yelling and banging on it, screaming at
Run away!
We all tried to stay as quiet as we could, but some of the customers started crying.
Take a smoke bomb.
It took almost an hour of being in there for the police to clear the building and let us out safely. Walking out, the whole store was shelves were pushed over and product was scattered all over the
Him
place.
again?
It was really crazy to see the store look like that. Anyways, as far as I know, the violence was mostly cleared in the suburbs, but I think it continued down to Chicago for a few days. It was definitely the most intense situation I'd ever been in, though. I'm glad everyone in the store was able to make it out unharmed.
Please don't come back here.
I was 13.
Thank you. Thank you, deformed boobies. I knew you were my favorite.
Nothing ever really happened, so I've never been in any dangerous situation at school before this day. It was the start of the day, and I had just gotten to my second period class, which for me was English. The class went by as usual, with lectures and reading example writings. It was one of my least favorite classes, as I just found it boring. Anyways, the class was silent, as we were supposed to be reading an example paper, when suddenly the speaker makes a loud beep and turns on. We are now in lockdown.
Ooh. My bad, Bubbles.
Everyone in the class...
Go ahead, girl. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. You don't want me. You don't want me.
Like I said, I just never thought anything would ever happen here, so it was really shocking and confusing to hear that we were in lockdown. It made me wonder what was actually going on. After a few seconds, my teacher started taking command and told us all to line up on the side of the wall by the door. door and turned off all the lights. But I guess the power
My
went
bad.
out before
I
they were
didn't
able
mean
to
to
do it
come
themselves.
bother you guys.
A couple of the girls in the class started
I
crying
overstayed
a
my
little.
welcome. You can go on back on. Go ahead.
It was a pretty stressful and suspenseful situation. I want to say almost 10 minutes went by with absolutely no sounds or anything, before sudden running footsteps could be heard pouring through the hallway outside of our classroom. Once they reached our class, they stopped abruptly. I could feel the whole room holding their breath as they waited, listening nervously. Then a boy started banging on the door, pleading us to be let into the classroom. I was honestly terrified, as I couldn't tell how old the boy sounded, and I looked over at my teacher, who looked equally as terrified as all of us. He got up and moved towards the door slowly, looking through the window. Then he quickly opened the door and let the boy in. I recognized him from just seeing him walking around the hallways before, but we never had any classes together. My teacher asked if he was okay, and I told him to sit along the wall with all of us. Once we were all settled again, I leaned over and whispered to him, asking what happened. He said he was in the bathroom during the lockdown, and we waited for a while until some middle-aged man came in and started banging on all the stall doors. Apparently, once the guy banged on their stall, he crawled over the side of the stall and made a run for it. Luckily, the man only chased him down a small hallway before letting off. This sent chills down my body, as I suddenly realized that this was really happening and we were in real danger by some crazy guy.
Ooh.
Not even a minute later, clear, loud footsteps were heard approaching our classroom door. Some of the other kids in the room were holding their mouths shut, trying to muffle their crying, as a single bang on the door echoed through the room. A few seconds later, 2 or 3 more sets of footsteps walked up to the door, and the group began talking to each other. It was too muffled to hear what they were saying, but knowing that it was a whole group of dangerous men made my stomach drop. I looked over at my teacher, who was trying to calm one of the girls. Even he seemed terrified. Then one of the men outside yelled, and all their footsteps ran away. I guess the cops had finally shown up. I could feel the sense of relief from the whole class. We stayed there for another 20 minutes before it was all finally clear, and then the situation was dismissed. Apparently a whole group of sketchy guys walked in, asking to pull out one of their kids from the class. Obviously, none of them were actually parents to any of the kids, so the whole thing escalated, and they forced their way to the building. That's about all we were told. It was definitely a situation that I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Ah!
I'm called in as a substitute teacher for a class that missed out on a field trip. The regular teacher and most of the students were out on
Bruh,
a field trip.
this lag is really killing me.
4 students who didn't have their parent permission slips signed. To set the scene, I had just finished subbing for another class. Afterwards, I was asked to sub for this class, and the instructions were pretty straightforward. Play a Mythbusters video for the students, and hand out worksheets to keep them occupied. Sounds easy, right? Well, here's where things took an unexpected turn. Barely a few minutes into class with the video playing, the Fab Four, who seemed to be inseparable buddies, all raised their hands and requested to go to the bathroom. Now, being the laid-back sub that I am, I granted their wish. They reminded to return soon so we could finish the video together. They nodded eagerly, promising to be back in a jiffy, and headed out to the hallway as I paused the video. As I waited for them to return, a couple of minutes went by. Then, I heard a noise come over the intercom. There was an announcement that the school was now going into lockdown, and this was not the drill. This put me in a little bit of an odd situation. Panic started to set
Oh,
in.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
Nowhere to be seen. Should I go out and search for them, or should I stick to the lockdown protocols and secure the classroom by locking the doors and turning off the lights? I figured my students should be back in a second, and I stood there in my classroom doorway for about another minute or so. In a moment of concern for their well-being, I chose to go find them.
This floor is actually kind of chill. It's probably because it's really big. It's a big floor.
Fueled by a mix of worry and determination. I walked to the bathroom as quickly as I could, and I got footsteps in the bathroom door knocked.
Tee, you saw me, but you saw me too late. I'm already gone. Oh my God.
You need to come back to the classroom.
The foreign bitch. That's crazy. She came up around the corner. She almost hit me. Oh, do we really want to? We doing it. Yup. We doing it. Probably gonna die.
My heart sank. Where on earth did these students go?
But we ain't scared.
Dwell on it so long ago, because my priority was to get back to my classroom. If the students had wandered on, then that was their fault. They would likely be found by another faculty member. The classroom that I was in charge of. I went inside and remained by the door. 10 long minutes went by, which felt like a whole hour.
Oh, I got a band-aid here too. Nice.
I quickly scanned the door, hoping to figure out where it was coming from. There was nothing there. Just an empty, quiet classroom. I tried to tell myself it was just my mind playing tricks on me, but then I heard it again. This time,
Another band-aid.
this person. The desk in the back of the room. I cautiously approached. Who was there? It was a man, a complete stranger, and certainly not a student. I freaked out and sprinted out of the classroom immediately, desperate to find help. Now, as a grown adult, I'm probably wondering why I bolted and didn't stay in the front of the line. Like I said, I'm not as
Please don't lag. We were doing good. Especially with this dude. It's a one shot. I don't want to freaking lag. Whoa.
This realization made my mind go black as I thought about all the
Ooh, yo.
possibilities that could have happened if I didn't run away from my classroom. It turned out that the missing students had taken refuge in another teacher's classroom. Nobody had thought to inform me, though. Rumors began to circulate that this intruder had ulterior motives, with whispers of suspicion. The school kept the information tightly under wraps. Looking back on the thing, I'm just grateful that everybody was okay. After the crazy incident, I needed some serious time off. When I finally went back to teaching, I had a whole new perspective. Assuming everything
Really? Bruh. Stupid Rebecca. Go somewhere. Rebecca. Rebecca.
It's so hard to determine just the true, genuine
Hey.
that I appreciate.
Nobody wants you, girl. Go somewhere.
Their programs and their brand give my degree so much added value. There is a difference here for you. Next step is to help you get to where you want to go. I'm the co-founder of 𝐥𝐢𝐤𝐞, a multi-million-dollar company. 𝐥𝐢𝐤 helped me find my purpose.
This happened a few years back, during my sophomore year of high school. One thing I should mention is that I went to a public high school that was well known for its Each of the 4 classes had over 1,000 students, and the faculty was probably around 1,000 as well. So there were about 5,000 people
Yeah,
in the
Bert,
building
Tootsie
at the
Roll.
time that this happened. As I would assume most other lockdowns start, the day was pretty normal. I had all my morning classes as usual. There were lunch and doing the project outside. I asked if I could go back in really fast to use the bathroom. My teacher said sure. The bathroom was right by the entrance door, so I ran in and did my business. As I was washing my hands,
No,
an
Russia.
older man in a gray hoodie came in. outside. I found it really weird that the guy was dressed like that, because anyone that old had to have been a teacher or a staff member. I didn't recognize him at all, but the school was huge, and I really only knew about a fourth of the staff. So that wasn't I went back outside, and after another 15 minutes of working, my teacher started bringing us back inside. Our school has certain areas that classes are allowed to be brought outside in, and the one we were at was pretty far from our classroom, about a 4-minute walk. Just as the whole class was inside, we began making our way to the room. The facility was now in lockdown.
Of course.
He was equally as confused, but immediately began rushing us towards the classroom while staying quiet. Halfway there, another
Dude be seeing you from across the map.
It was large and had plenty of space. We all rushed in and sat against the wall while the two teachers talked amongst each other. As I sat there, I was thinking about that man that I'd seen in the bathroom and questioning lockdown.
Move!
It gave me chills.
Why they get stuck like that?
Close I was to him. We were sitting silent.
Of course it was Rebecca.
Before we heard someone tapping softly on the window outside. Both teachers rose and we heard footsteps in the hallway, making their way slowly towards the classroom door. There was a pause, and then a man yelled, "It's okay. I know there's a lot of you there."
Oh my goodness. Rebecca. Rebecca. Go somewhere, Rebecca. Go somewhere, Rebecca. Go bother Karen or somebody else, bro.
The man outside the door started getting more aggressive.
No. Man, Rebecca, go hang out with Keisha. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness, you burnt Tootsie Roll. Finally. Good gracious. Who saw him? Whoa! What the heck? What the hell was that, bro? I was so scared. Oh my God! This lag. I don't need to play this game no more. I don't need to play this game no more. I don't even need to play this game no more. Ain't nobody even watching. I'm gonna have a heart attack, bro, playing this bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna be able to call. It's say their boy is down. Ain't nobody here. They just gonna join and think I'm asleep. Good grief. You gotta clip that, bro, because what am I playing right now? I feel like I'm playing Dragon Ball Z, bro. I just teleporting everywhere. I'm gonna clip that. I'm clipping that. Clip that. What the heck? What the heck? Why y'all be doing this to me? Of course Rebecca's big head behind over here. You see me. Brush up. Ooh! Oopsies! Oopsies! Russia. Oh no, Rebecca. Rebecca! Take you and your big-headed arms somewhere else, Rebecca. Ooh, Rebecca! Go somewhere. You don't want it around here, Rebecca. Go get a job, Rebecca.
The woman said that she was there to pick me up, and my mother
Show me the motion and I want to know Rebecca. Rebecca. Oh my goodness. Turning around. Go somewhere. You saw me. Rebecca. Rebecca. Rebecca.
We're just old friends. I then told the woman that I didn't
Whoop! Burnt Tootsie Roll.
I was going to wait for my mother.
Alright.
The woman tried to get me to
Yo, Brightney has a lot of stamina. I actually love Brightney. Brightney's pretty fun to use.
The problem was, when I got back
Pretty easy to use too.
the doors were locked. I'd forgotten that all doors to the school were locked during the school day, besides the
I wouldn't say she's like my favorite though, but
things got worse. I looked back to the van to see a side sliding door started
she's
to open
cool.
up.
Especially if you have troubles with blackouts. Oh crap, he's coming.
I felt like my only option was to run away. I turned and ran around to the front side of the school. I didn't bother to look back at all.
I don't know if he's going this way. Which way you going, buddy?
Pretty fast. And luckily, I made it around to the front end of the school. I kept running until I got to the front door. Then I walked inside. When you first got inside the front doors of the school, there was a little window where a woman stood during the school day.
Don't turn around. Oh! I was so focused on him. I was so focused on him. You know what? We just gonna go this way. We're just gonna go this way. We're just gonna go this way. Don't mind me, I'm minding my business. Never mind. We're not going that way. We're going this way. Yep. Going back this way. Oh my god, bro. Go somewhere, Brusher. Skirt. Skirt. Broke your ankles. Alright. Can I do my machines? I love doing this floor, but me by myself, low-key, this thing takes forever. But it's like definitely a good grind for pumpkins and 𝐿𝐄𝐿𝐤𝐞. Oh my god, if I can complete a machine. I'm just getting seen by everybody. I haven't actually seen you in a minute, Rebecca. Where? Goodness gracious! I just want to finish my machine. Let me finish my machine. Let me finish my machine. Oh my. Bruh! Oh my goodness! Seriously, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. Goodness gracious.
Who made the decision to lock down the school until the individual was found and identified. Unfortunately, he hid. It took about 30 minutes to find him. The police had to call.
God, it should not take this long to do one machine. Alright, you know what? I'm leaving the machine alone. I don't care no more. I'm filling up these ones now. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is so stupid. This is stupid. He's gonna do these machines. I don't care no more. Like, bruh. Like, why? I just want to do the machine. And now we got this goofball coming. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. He's coming this way. Oh, snap. Oh, crap. Turn around and go the opposite way. Okay. We might finally actually do a machine. We've been sitting on 7 for a minute and trying to do that one dumb machine. I was just determined to get those 2 done because I don't like that area. That area is just too... Like, they walk down that hallway way too much. Heavily. Rebecca. Turn around. Go home.
We didn't hear much. At this point, we were all convinced that there really was somebody out there with a weapon. Some students speculated about a potential intruder or an active threat, while others whispered about rumors that it served. One particular class guy included his sister in the classroom window. The teacher believed that that time pretty much right.
Oh, I was about to say, Rebecca! It was Russia. I was about to say, she's been harassing us this whole time, though.
I was awaiting the prompt, and soon
Oh my God,
we reached
not
just
this
about
burnt
the end of
Tootsie
the
Roll.
school day. Then, finally, the long-awaited announcement came over the
Can I use the machine now?
The lockdown had
They're gonna leave me. Oh, he's stuck.
Please
Well,
remain
you can
calm
stay
and
stuck.
proceed with caution.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
was so happy to be able to leave.
You know what? Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm going over here now.
Story didn't
It's
end
fine. Y'all got it.
back then. I rode the bus to and from school.
Good grief.
Along with the other kids. As I rode
Y'all
the
are
bus,
annoying.
the rest of the day we played a lot. The whole day just felt weird and odd, and it made me wonder where everything's around me for the rest of the day.
Sheesh. Oh my! He startled me.
We also lived in a little more rural area, so the yards were bigger, and there was a little more space. There was also something that was walking through the neighborhood. After getting off the bus, I quickly walked inside. I checked out the window, and the car was closed.
Okay.
I could see that somebody was inside of it, and it just gave me a bad feeling. I didn't know what to do.
We're good.
Called my parents.
We're good. We got this. We got this.
They mentioned there would be a couple of hours.
Oh my goodness. As soon as I got done with the machine, it was just like boom. Like he was just there. Like I didn't hear the sound of him approaching because I heard the machine like just pop. It was me turning around seeing him just in my face. Just there. Him just being there.
When you've got a big financial plan, who can give you an instant boost? Your goals always by your side. Your BFF is ready with so many ways to help you save. And by offering suggestions, your big financial friends can help you get where you want to go.
Ready to win big with Zyn? In the Win with Zyn sweepstakes, you could win $100,000 or one of 5,000 premium prizes. How would you spend it?
Okay.
This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Whew. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Burnt switch road. You go to the Tootsie Road. Alright.
He was wearing a red sweatshirt. I watched him start to walk up right into our front yard. I ducked down and then ran away, sprinting for my bedroom.
I don't know who saw me. Up, Rebecca.
And hid under my bed like
Rebecca.
a little kid. I was terrified.
Rebecca.
My heart was racing.
Of course.
Another
Rebecca.
sound. It was a knocking at my bedroom window. Jump up.
Turn around, toothbrush. Oh my goodness.
Whoever was there was definitely up to no good. I told the operator exactly what
Go away.
and I was told that the police would be there shortly. In the meantime, I wasn't hearing any noises, and the man had knocked on my window.
Freaking wet mop.
A few more minutes passed, and I was naked under my bed. I had hoped that the man had gone away, but just as I was thinking some more noise from
Bruh.
the direction, and soon it sounded like somebody was
That's why I can't. These machines in this hallway and that room there are just annoying.
heard the man inside the
Because
house
they're like
running around
always right here.
the way that he came. Less than a
And I
minute
don't know
later,
where this big guy is at. He sounds like he's going to be coming this way soon.
the guy running away to the neighbor's
Unless he's going to go that way.
was also in
But like
fact
he's
caught to a lockdown at high school.
like right here.
He had somehow gotten inside the school, helping before it started for the day. Somebody spotted him inside and threw him under a lockdown. I don't know how, but he was able to evade everything and then leave the school without getting caught, likely escaping with an open window. I still can't believe how he went to my house of all places afterwards. It makes me think that possibly the guy was stalking me. Either way. This story happened when I had to go to Cyprus.
Alright.
I guess that Cyprus was sort of like detention. I was in high school, and I think that I was a junior. The way I got detention is that I forgot to return several of my school books.
Finally got like a little small break. Whoa! And then of course it lags. That seriously is gonna get me killed. It's just the lag.
It really wasn't that bad. Pretty much just like study hall. It was just one classroom, which was one of the language arts classrooms. The teacher just sat at his desk and made sure that we all behaved. Occasionally, he answered some questions or helped with problems. I remember the teacher was Mr. Sanders. He was a nice guy and overall pretty decent.
That lag is scary.
I remember that my mom dropped him off to school just before 8 a.m. on Saturday morning. Saturday school started at 8. When it was rough, but not everyone had to be there the whole time. I only had to be there for 2 hours, so I would get to leave by 10. Kids didn't get Saturday. They might be like picnic or something like that. Other kids just had to work on their own individual homework or just study. I had to write short papers that I learned from Dr. Jones. I also brought a little bit of homework for another class.
Eject! Eject! Smoke! Ah! He almost hit me. He almost hit me.
It didn't take that long at all.
He almost clapped my cheek. The smoke bomb really came in handy. I didn't want to have to use it right then and there, but I already knew it was going to be a risk using that machine. But then again, not really. It was just the fact that I missed. And that was actually on me that time. That wasn't even lag. No, that was my lack of skills. I missed the whole checkpoint.
There was hardly anybody at the school. It was a Saturday. Only one of the doors was even unlocked on Saturday. Most of us knew from locking the class. Then we were supposed to sit on the ground in the back of the classroom. The problem was that our teacher was gone. We looked around at each other, unsure of what to do. Then someone spoke up and said, "Should we close the door?" We decided that we would.
Imagine if he reset time too and actually made these unfail. Rebecca. Rebecca.
We weren't hearing anything from the hallways, but whatever the problem was, could have been from anywhere in the school. Then somebody tried to open the door. Thinking it might be the teacher, I got it locked open. But by the time I got there and looked down, nobody was there. I sat down at my desk again. Some shouting in the distance. Then someone tried opening our classroom door, and that was followed by more knocking. I walked over once again, and this time went down the small window. He had been in our class earlier, but left. He was young and asking to be let in. I was just about to open the door for him, but I heard more shouting.
Alright, you know what? Since y'all are like up here,
as dangerous as ever. But the lockdown ended about
I'm gonna go this.
several police officers knocked on our door. We let them in and they explained the situation to us. When our teacher, Mr. Sanders, had left to use the bathroom,
Fill up these machines.
followed. We would knock the teacher unconscious.
It's really lagging. It's really lagging. Get me off this machine. Get me off this machine. What? Bruh. I couldn't even get off the damn machine. They cheated so hard. I told y'all to lag. Like, I do this floor all the time. That's crazy. I can't stand this lag, bro. It is so game breaking. Like, what the heck? Like, bro. He was not even next to me. There was nobody there. I should have known not to go down that hallway. When I saw Rebecca just sitting there doing the moonwalk, we should have just went the other way. Should have just went the other way. But I mean, it wouldn't even let me off the machine. Like, it literally made the noise, brrr, and normally, like, normally, you could just automatically jump off the sheet. It would not let me off the damn machine, bro. And I could just hear the chomp, 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 chomp. Like, bro, I took off. Hold on, I'm gonna have to clip this because, like, what the heck, bro? Like, how? How? How do we get hit, bro?
It was 10 minutes away in some regular
Oh my goodness.
minutes into the drive, I pulled up to a red light. There was almost nobody on the road at this time of night, so I was just sitting at this empty intersection.
It's always lag. Like, even when I'm playing 99. Like, y'all know, 99 nights in the forest. Like, all my mains and my regulars, y'all know. Y'all already know that's my game. I love some 99. But, fortunately, it's just not working. Same with Cyberpunk. Like, I don't understand. Like, why is all the good games that I like always gotta lag? And then the games that are just like, meh, whatever. Okay. They work fine. They work perfectly. Alright. Let me go check up on V real quick. See where I'm at. Actually, wait, we can do that right here. Oh, wow. Yeah, we definitely did see him a lot. We definitely did see him a lot, that one. For the few runs. Like, this run, and I did a run earlier, and I seen him a few times. But, like, he was actually kind of low. That's crazy. We saw that man so many damn times.
We saw that man so many times.
Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Give me 1 sec, you guys. I'll be back. And if anyone would like to join, feel free. And if you're new, just let me know. I'll put my username down. Actually, you guys can see my name right there. I'll be right back, though. Whoo, we back, yeah.
The city is a bit sketchy sometimes, but this suburb is known for being a nicer area, so I
Alright,
never found myself worrying too much.
let me
Sure, I
see.
get some weird people sometimes, but they were
We're almost done on him too. It's crazy because he actually has a trinket. Somebody was telling me. Well, actually, someone told me, and as they was telling me, I seen a video about his trinket too. And it makes you immune to slow. And a lot of the people were like laughing about the, oh, Blue, hey, bae. Hey, Blue. Hey, bud. But yeah, a lot of people were telling me about the trinket, and they're like, yeah, that trinket's kind of butt. And I'm just like, skill issue. No creative thought. Like, you could probably use it for something. And then a person who was telling me, it was just some random person I met. She was cool though, but she was telling me that it's actually really good, especially for a distractor, because when you're running from V and like a few other people, they use slow on you and you get slowed down, or like even with Roger, when you open up Roger, so you can easily just get away. You don't get slowed down at all. So like easily could just, you know, like even with Louis, you could have plushie on with slow and have 2 stars and outwalk V, which is pretty good. And we actually did get to see Dandy for the first time. I didn't know how to actually get him. You just don't buy items from the shop, and he spawns in after a while. But I only need to do a few more floors, and definitely we'll finish his research, and I definitely want to try that trinket out. Ooh, Pebbles is at 70. Oh yeah, we do need to finish doing Shelly. Okay, so I'm happy I did get seen by her a few times. Sprout's at 71. What is V? Oh wow, V is so close. I need to see V one more time, and we got V. We just need to finish Brightney's mastery rank. Bruh, I can't speak English. We just gotta finish Brightney's. Let me see what got left so far for her mastery. Oh yeah, see, this will be just pretty easy, just playing the game. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get lucky with the blackouts. We just need the blackouts, use her ability, and just travel. And then pick up 6 items. That would be pretty easy. Alright. Yo, we're about to get V. That would be my first main I actually get. Well, I did get no, who's my first actual main? Gordy. Gordy's a main. Yeah, so we do got a main, but like this will be my first actual like unseasoned main. But we're gonna have to farm back up on the Igor. Because oh, I keep doing that. Yeah, we're gonna actually get Sprite skin, and his cost a lot. I still don't understand why though. I don't know why he's cost so much. But whatever, we got it. Oh, he has like an effect. Okay.
I took a week off from Uber, then got back to it, but I'm way more cautious about who I'm picking up.
Rebecca. So we need Rebecca Any other Gordies?
Truck driver for a moving company on the East Coast. We specialize in cross-country moving, typically moving people to the far West Coast, which can take anywhere from 20 to 40 hours, depending on the locations. I only did the driving for the company.
Oh wow, wait a minute. His cost, okay.
So the actual job was 100% just driving and picking up or dropping off.
I wonder if he's glowing too, maybe.
I've been working with
Alright, so I guess I'll just save up another 12 and I'll grab Cosmo and then
this
we'll
job
grab
like every other.
everyone else if we have the time.
This was a 30-hour drive in total, which I would do with 2 to 3 short.
Oh, he does. Okay, he has a little effect on him. That's why he costs so much.
Specifically, Iowa and Nebraska.
Alright, let's finish Brighten Out.
It's just dead roads with endless fields of grass beside them. It makes for a very boring and therefore tiring drive. As I passed through the Iowa border,
I'm gonna wait for Blue real quick.
the sun had just set, and I'd been on the road for about 20 hours. I took a short break already a couple states back, but was
Oh, there he goes.
my eyes were heavy, and I could feel the drowsiness coming in. But a few more miles down, I saw something beside of me. A car was stopped off to the side of my lane with its headlights on. It was a narrow road, so I slowed down to gently pass. As I did, the exhaust was steaming, so the car was still running. There was also a man leaning against the window and looking right at me. I passed by and gave him a nod, but as I got further down the road, I saw him get back into the car. It was very strange for someone to be sitting on the side of an empty road with a car that still runs. He didn't look like he was in any sort of trouble. He looked like he was waiting. I checked my mirrors often,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the car's headlights disappeared behind me after a few minutes.
Try my
I
trinkets.
was a bit more awake now, but my eyes still felt heavy. Only a mile or so more down the road, I saw another car. This one was sideways in the middle of the road, and as I got closer, I saw another vehicle on the side. It was a large box van. I wasn't sure exactly of the situation, but
I
seeing
think I'm
that gave me
good,
a bad
really, to be
feeling.
honest with you. The wrench would be nice, but
used
I do
my
like the
brakes,
movement speed.
but the car stayed in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep up with my movement speed. I like
Yards away,
my walking speed.
multiple men standing along the road, and one man. I'd have to be the dumbest person in the world. to
Okay, I
not
got
understand what
Dandy's
this was at
trinket.
this point.
Oh, you got his trinket?
I started moving the truck backward.
What does Dandy's
The men
trinket do?
stayed where they were with this horrifying confidence. Then a light shined behind me, and
It was Boxy.
the way back. A man got out of the car, sprinting at the back of my trailer, and at the same time, all of
And there goes the lag.
started sprinting at me too. In that instant, my mind went blank, and
Pumpkin,
all of my
pumpkin, pumpkin.
adrenaline took over. I slammed on the gas as I heard a pop on the back of the trailer, and the doors swung open. The men in front yelled and tried to stand in my way, but once they saw I wasn't stopping, they jumped on the side of the road. I ran right into the car, knocking it off the road and completely destroying it. A few gunshots sounded in the distance, but none hit. I could hear cargo pouring out of the trailer
Dang.
before I was able to call the police and
Bruh. Oh my goodness.
a total mess.
Oh my goodness, this lag.
It turned
The
out
lag.
to be much more than just a
The
random
lag.
attack and robbery.
Please stop lagging. I'm not trying to be like them floor 1 kids, bro.
Left behind, being damaged and driving.
Down on floor 1.
Tracked down all the members of the attackers who gave up information on the others. They had information on the rich homeowners that were moving and planned to stop me and steal all of the belongings with their box van. They never said what exactly they would have done to me.
Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a second, because everybody doing the moonwalk right now.
Assumed that it would have been a lot easier for them to not leave any loose ends. Back in high school, my house had a huge backyard that was connected to a large forest. When we were kids, me and my friends would go and play games far out in the woods. There was always this small sense of danger hanging out there. It was more fun. As we grew up, though, we stopped going out there because there was no point. Then one day, me and my buddy Tyler were hanging out on the couch when he brought up this idea of going out into the woods late at night.
Okay.
Over the next few minutes, our idea evolved from just a simple walk in the woods to full-on camping overnight. Tyler said his parents had a tent he could borrow, so we walked down the street and picked it up from his garage. Now's a good time to mention that neither of us had ever been camping before, so we had no idea what we were doing. Honestly, I don't think either of us saw anything other though, because we would only be out there for a single night. After packing a bag, steps, water bottles, and a portable phone charger, we set foot in the woods. We found that the flashlight we brought
What you about to bring?
lighting up within a few minutes. It was enough to keep us from walking into trees and bushes, but we couldn't see much else. During the first 15 minutes of walking, we talked about how excited we were and how creepy it was going to be. But then we walked for another 15 minutes without really talking. I think we were both mesmerized and a little bit spooked by the eerie silence. A couple times, I thought I heard something walking nearby, but the flashlight never reached far enough to see anything. After our 30 minutes of walking, we found a place to set up. It was an open section of grass with trees around it. Tyler wedged the flashlight on top of a bush so that it lit up the area, and then we started setting up the tent. He said it was an easy assembled tent, but there was nothing easy about it. We probably spent an hour to get the tent to stand up without falling in on itself. It also didn't help
Oh, yeah,
that
Connie.
every time we'd hear something, we'd have to grab the flashlight out of the bush and shine it around, then set it
Baka
back
chocolates!
over on the tent.
Baka
Kudos to
chocolates!
Tyler, but at this point,
We got a
we
box
didn't
of
know.
chocolates.
When we did
Box,
eventually get the tent up,
box,
it was a
box.
lot less stressful. We sat inside and listened to the sounds of the woods. It would be completely silent sometimes. Then a minute later, there would be birds chirping or some other animal making noises. It was a really cool experience until we both heard a more familiar sound. We stayed in the tent, listening as these footsteps made their way around the trees. It
Connie,
didn't sound like
get
they
off
were
the
getting
machine, girl.
closer, but more like they were passing by. One thing we were both sure of was that they were human footsteps, not any
Connie is
other
like
animal.
one of the coolest
After a minute,
characters
they
to me,
were
though.
gone, but me and Tyler
There's just too many characters that are just so cute and adorable.
as we listened carefully. Around 10 minutes later, once we were sure whoever that was long gone, we left the tent and sat outside instead. We both felt a little too vulnerable sitting inside there without being able to see what was going on around us. As we sat and talked for a while, that same sound started coming up in the distance. This time, it was getting closer. It eventually got so close that we were worried they were coming directly at us. Tyler shined the flashlight in the direction of the footsteps, but the sound continued. They walked toward us slowly, and just when we thought the person would come into view of the flashlight,
Goodness gracious,
they
bro, the
stopped.
lag.
They sounded
The
so
lag is
close,
so real.
enough for us to hear them breathing, but just barely outside of the light. Both Tyler and I were frozen, staring at the darkness beyond the flashlight. Then we heard them take one step back, and then they began walking away. A minute later, the footsteps had disappeared, and the entire woods was silent again. We undid the tent as fast as possible and immediately left. We were so shaken up, we didn't even follow the right way home until tree. We walked down to my house. The entire night in my room, talking about what happened, or what could have happened. We never stepped foot inside those woods again, and even today, we're isolated. Whoever that person was, out there alone, was at night, had to be up to something awful, and I think we were really close to finding out.
With the new Blue Apron, you don't have to subscribe. Get delicious meals on the table in as little as 15 minutes. No subscription needed. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription. Blue Apron.
Oh, Razzle's here.
Store. We're not for profit. We are for finding new potential. Every time you shop, you help the people in your community.
I'm 28 and live in Illinois. If you've ever been there, you know this state is completely flat and doesn't have much to do in terms of hiking or camping, at least not with scenic views. This year, I tried to go camping for the first time in a secluded forest. I thought it would be the perfect starter camping trip since the land was flat and the trail was mostly a straight shot. At the end was supposed to be a small pond, so at least there would be somewhat of a nice view. The hiking part was short, being just under an hour, but the pond at the end was very underwhelming to say the least. It was very small and surrounded by swamp and bush, so I had to put my tent further down into the forest where the ground was dry. I'll admit though, after an hour or two, I was really bored. I decided to get up and walk around the pond to see what was around.
Oh, never mind.
I wandered to the other side, and really there wasn't much to see. It was a peaceful and beautiful forest, but there were no defining landmarks of any kind, so it was kind of just the same forest all around. I started making my way back to my camp.
I was about to say Band-Aid, but he died.
I brought a small fire starter, so I used that to get a campfire going and heat up some food. But not long after sunset, I noticed a light across the pond. It was in the trees just outside of the pond, but it was right where I had walked earlier, and I knew there was nothing there just an hour ago. While it was uncomforting being out in a forest with some stranger, or possibly strangers, I knew that this was one of few camping trails around here, so the odds of it weren't too crazy. I went about my night, looking across the pond every so often. As it got darker though, this light that I thought was a campfire became more apparent, and I realized it was a flashlight, or some sort of mechanical light. I wasn't sure what to make of it, but an hour more into the night, I saw from the corner of my eye, then after a few flickers, it went out.
Let me see right here
I
real quick.
stared at the dark and empty forest across the pond for a good 10 minutes, waiting for the light to come back up. It never did. It gave me chills, but again, I had no idea what to make of it.
Alright.
I went about my night, looking across the pond every so often. As it got
Find
darker,
one more
this
machine.
light that I thought was a campfire became more apparent, and I realized it was a flashlight, or some sort of mechanical light. It didn't take long for me to find the culprit, a hefty flashlight laying in the grass. The batteries were drained, but it looked pretty new. No scratches or noticeable wear and tear. I looked around some more and saw nothing else to indicate someone being here. After some thought, I decided to leave the flashlight where I found it and started heading back to my camp, but stopped in my tracks when I saw someone across the pond. They were standing by my fire pit in the middle of my camp. Then I saw another person come out of the trees and join them. It looked like two adult men, but that's all I could tell from where I was. I was too scared to yell or to say anything, so I just watched as they walked around my camp, talking about things.
box of chocolates. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. We got the dream set up right now.
I knew the chances of them finding me were near zero, but I was too scared to think straight. I ran for probably 15 minutes before I stopped and turned around. Luckily, I made it safely, but I lost everything I had. To put it shortly, nothing happened afterwards. I tried to report the police, but it all turned to nothing. I think about that flashlight a lot, though. Was it those men's? Was it
Fox, oh, and foreign babies.
I hope the flashlight was just a ploy they used to get me away from the camp. But if it was, then why would they come after me? I keep trying to convince myself that it was just a robbery and they had no other intentions. But in my gut, I know that I likely came close to never making it out of that place. Last year was the first time I'd ever had something happen on my camping trip. I'd go camping alone several times a year, usually going to the same spots, but sometimes I'd try and find somewhere different. For this trip, I decided on a 4-mile camping trail that I'd never been on before. I drove out 2 hours to the location where I started the hike from. Right away, I was not enjoying the trail as much as I thought I would.
Ooh, my goodness.
Wet and muddy. Still, I
The lag. The lag. There's something fierce, I tell you what.
I saw something off the side of the trail. It was a tent, but very worn down and had a few rips in it. From afar, I saw something was inside of it.
You didn't see me.
There were no signs of any intentional damage. It all just
And whoop, broke your ankles.
period of time.
Go somewhere.
The fact that it was still standing up was mind-blowing to me. I looked around it and inside of it, but oddly enough, there was nothing else. I thought I'd find a bunch of stuff left behind, but there wasn't anything at all other than the tent itself. After a couple of minutes, I went back to the trail. I thought about it for a while, but couldn't come up with any good reasons to leave a tent like that. As I walked for the last hour and a half of the trail, I came across dozens of left-behind objects. All of them were camping or hiking with their friends. Seeing all of this stuff scattered around a 4-mile trail gave me an uneasy feeling. Who would leave everything behind? It was definitely not an accident, and I was pretty sure it was all from one person. When I got to the end, I set up my tent a good distance away from the trail, just to be safe. It was getting dark already, so I stayed at my campsite. I felt a bit nervous to go to bed, but I was able to sleep through the whole night without issue. When I got up, it was early in the morning.
Whoop, broke your ankles. Yes, sir. And we're going. And bro, oh my God.
I could tell something was wrong. I turned around, and on the other side of my tent, a man stood, just a few feet away. He was tall and thin, wearing disgusting clothes. His face was covered in dirt and grime. He looked at me with this empty stare. I stood there motionless. Shocked and scared, it almost
Oof.
didn't even seem real. Leave, he spoke in a soft yet creepy tone. I nodded and quickly started gathering my backpack, but he immediately rushed toward me. I fell back, and all I could get myself to say was, "Hey,
Brilliant.
over me, still with that empty look in his eyes. Leave, he said again. I understood what he meant this time, and quickly got up and rushed away, leaving everything behind. I took one look back as I got out of there, and the man was rummaging through my backpack. found out that it's an almost identical case of what I experienced.
Brilliant. And we're gone. Yeet. Oh.
They were able to organize a small search party of officers. They went down the trail and came back with no sightings or evidence of the man, but they found most of my stuff nearby my campsite, tossed around like trash. After that, the case went The thing I always come back to is how the man didn't keep anything. He just scattered it all around the forest with no intent of using it.
Shrimp. Who else is here?
When I was 20 years old, I lived in a very small one-bedroom apartment that I moved into.
Oh, Rebecca.
Having a better job and more money in the bank, I decided to rent a small house.
Dang.
To the apartment. It wasn't anything fancy,
Dang.
but it had more space. It was a nice step up from where I used to live.
I was not paying
The
attention.
only thing I didn't account for was that everything looked awful.
I was not paying attention. We walked right into her.
My furniture was way too small. Didn't fit
Freaking
into
Rebecca.
the
It's always Rebecca. Oh, God.
So, over the next couple months, I saved up more money, put it aside to buy new.
Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Go, go, go.
During these months, I also listed a whole bunch of stuff on Craigslist to start getting rid of. Aside from the couch and a couple other things, I listed most of the dressers, storage shelves, and other large furnishings for free. I didn't
And she's gonna come. She's close. Is she?
I sold and gave away most of
Oh,
them
nope.
until only two things were left. My old bedroom dresser and a nightstand, which nobody seemed to want.
I think we can hide here. We'll be alright.
After a month, though,
Nope. We're not okay.
and if they were actually free, I
Whoop.
said yes to both.
Whoop.
For pickup.
What you doing, Shrimpo?
I didn't get home from work until an hour before the time they were supposed to come.
Alright, let me see.
When I pulled up to my house, there was a
We
truck in the
gotta go.
driveway. I went up beside them and looked in the window, but nobody was inside. I opened the garage and parked, then went back outside to further inspect the random truck in my driveway. When I looked this time, though, someone was in the car.
Rebecca. What the heck, girl? Where did you even come from? You were like out there.
I took a second to react because I was trying to figure out where they were when I pulled in. You're an hour ago.
Rebecca is fast.
Sorry, but something came up.
She was literally standing out there by the other machine.
I still didn't understand.
She's just in here now. Dang, is that her all the way over there?
Here, I showed
Yeah, that is her. She is fast.
He looked at the items for a second and said to take them. I helped him pull out the large
Let me go somewhere, bro.
in his truck bed.
Little ugly shrimp.
But as he picked it up, a shuffling sound came from downstairs, followed by a quiet thump. I looked down the staircase and back at the man, who was now looking at me in a very unsettling way.
Really?
Everything okay?
Throwing the tantrum now.
In a very monotone voice.
You mad, bro?
Jimmy nodded and walked downstairs, showing him out. I closed the door behind him and watched out the window to make sure that he left. That whole interaction was very odd from beginning to end, but what I felt after was horrifying. Later that night, I saw a small streak on the wall just outside one of the downstairs closets, like someone had brushed against it.
Of course. Rebecca.
Very faint shoe prints inside the closet. Someone had clearly been hiding in there. I put two and two together, and I was pretty sure there was another.
Me and you about to have beef, Rebecca.
There's something special.
Med kit. It's crazy. You got a band-aid and a med kit.
They broke in before I got home from work, and when they heard me pulling into the driveway, one of them hid in the closet. The shuffling sound I heard toward the end was likely the other person leaving the
So we got Louis and Shrimpo.
I had the police do what they could. The two men seemed to be on the tracks. I gave them a description of the one man I saw in the truck he was driving. That was that. It was a terrible experience, and after that, I only used Craigslist when I could avoid meeting at my house. Otherwise, I would just donate things or buy stuff off of eBay. It feels like nowadays, anyone can do anything.
For a second, I thought it lagged.
So easily, as long as they plan ahead. Back in the day, when I was 8 years old, Craigslist was a very normal service. I used to tweet to my message to myself or even simply put it in my pockets. I lived in a nice town, so I was usually okay with meeting new people and doing a quick exchange. At the time, I was looking for a treadmill or an elliptical. Both of these were really expensive to buy new, but used ones in good condition were often sold on Craigslist, sometimes for just a couple $100. I scrolled through a few posts and found one I liked the look of. I sent the seller a message, and the following day they replied. The seller, Mike, assured me the treadmill was in like-new condition, and we arranged to meet later that day. The address he gave me was on the edge of town, just 20 or so minutes away. When I pulled up, I was surprised to see that it was a farmhouse with a huge plot of land surrounding it, but no crops or anything. I drove down to the front driveway and parked in the front yard next to several other trucks and cars that were in the yard. Mike was outside on the porch smoking when I walked up. He shook my hand and led me around the back of the house to his garage, where the treadmill was set up right in the middle, plugged in and everything. He leaned against the far wall and encouraged me to test it out. I got on and put it on a walking speed. It seemed to be working just fine, but then I turned it up a little, and it just shut off. I was as confused as they, and before I could even figure out what happened, the garage door suddenly fell down behind me, slamming against the ground. It was so loud that my heart was racing from the jump scare it gave me. I turned and looked at Mike, who shrugged and apologized, saying it was an old garage and it happened sometimes. I looked back and a cold shiver ran through me, seeing the position I was in. So, grabbing my arm and forcing me back, deeper into the house. I started yelling, fighting his grip and trying to get away. He pushed me down the hallway, almost back to the garage door, until I suddenly tripped over one of the random things that were piled up. When I fell, he lost his balance too, falling past me. I quickly got up, ran down to the front door, unlocking it and running to my truck. As I backed out, the man came rushing out of the front door and sprinting at my truck. I was able to get away, but my hands were shaking on the steering wheel all the way home. I of course notified the police, but things didn't go quite steady. When they got there, I hit the farmhouse. The man never turned up. The vehicles parked on the lot, though, were all found to be unregistered and missing license plates. However, one of them was identified as a recently stolen car. Whoever that man I met with was, he wasn't the owner of the farmhouse. The owner actually inherited the land from their parents. They hadn't had the chance to sell it, so they just moved it into storage or something.
Hey, let's shine brighter, I guess.
Never turned up, so I know it's a lost cause, but it's still scary knowing he's out there. I don't know what he was trying to do to me back then, or what he still might be trying to do to other people now. I had heard warnings before about Craigslist. People getting scammed, robbed, or even worse. I was desperate. I needed a new apartment ASAP, and my budget was tight, so I took a chance and started searching for housing on Craigslist. I came across a listing for a small apartment in an old building downtown. The rent was cheap, and the location was perfect for my job. I emailed the owner, and he responded quickly. We discussed a time to meet up, and a couple days later, I drove over there. When I arrived at the apartment building, I couldn't help but feel a bit let down. The old brick facade was crumbling, and the windows were old and dirty, one of them even boarded up. I climbed the stairs up to the second floor, and knocked on the door of apartment 2B. The man opened the door, and I was surprised by how friendly he was. He showed me around the apartment. It was small, but still nice. It was in good condition, and I could tell that he put a lot of work into it. He told me he was renovating the whole building, and that the construction of it would only be temporary. We talked some more, discussed the price, and I ended up taking the deal. Later in the week, I moved in and set everything up. Every time I saw the outside of the building, I couldn't believe I was living in a place that looked like that. But I just had to remind myself that it was the inside that counted. 3 weeks went by, no problems or concerns about the place.
Louis, can you
until
go
I
somewhere else?
realized something. Nobody else seemed to live in the building.
Thank
I
you,
never
buddy.
saw anyone parked outside or walking inside, and I never heard anyone through the thin walls.
Oh my god. I just burnt Tootsie Roll, bro.
Construction going on, like the owner had said there would be. I kept these thoughts in the back of my mind until one morning when leaving for work, I saw one of the other room's doors was partially open. I walked past it and went about my day. When I got back later that night, it was still open. After some thought, I figured it had to be vacant. I pushed it more open.
Bruh.
Inside, the room was dusty and smelled awful. There were webs and stains all over the walls, and it looked like it had been abandoned for years. I stepped out and closed the door, disgusted that there was a room in the building I lived in that looked like that. I went up to my room, but before I walked in, I became curious about the other rooms. I knocked on my neighbor's door, and nobody answered. I turned the handle, and it was unlocked. When I pushed open the door, the room was the same as the other one, looking to have been abandoned for years. sending him a text asking if any of the other rooms were ready to be rented out. While my room was nice, I felt like I was living alone in an abandoned building, which was really eerie and uncomforting. I waited for the man to respond, but 10 minutes later, I heard the front door to the building open. They walked up to my door.
Crap.
Who is it? I asked before opening the door. They responded, and I recognized their voice as the owner. I opened the door. I saw your text.
It's literally only two, y'all. Y'all like so annoying. You're just literally camping right here. Go somewhere.
Smiled back, saying I was just curious about
This
building
big ass floor, and y'all wanna just sit here.
inside them, because I probably wasn't supposed to. He maintained a smile. Why don't I show you the rooms I'm finishing up? I reluctantly followed him across the hall. Then he stopped by apartment 2A, the room I'd just been in. He pushed open the door and walked in, telling me to come inside and have a look. I stayed, thinking of an excuse, but then he told me again and again, now demanding me to come in. I backed away and ran back to my room, locking the door behind me. I heard him rushing down the stairs and out of the building. After I was sure he left, I started packing up everything, and the next day, I left and never looked back. I never saw that man again, and I never went back to Craigslist for anything. To this day, I still wonder what that building actually was, and what the owner was plotting. If I had stepped into that room with him, would I have ever been able to leave? I live in a townhome in the middle of a relatively small city. But I've been trying to live as best I can. Getting back sometime around 8 or 9. Moving on my shared driveway, I noticed the townhome connected to mine had its front door wide open. Lights on the roof were all up, which made me think they must have accidentally.
Just about done with that now too. We just gotta experience the blackouts.
Not thinking much else about it. I got out some frosted flakes and ate while watching
Ooh, yay. Blackout, 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 black. Am I shining a little bit brighter since I picked it? I feel like I am a bit. I can see it. It is a tad bit more, maybe if it. Like it feels like it. But I don't know. I'm still new to brightening, so. But I feel like I'm slightly brighter. Oh, we had gloom, so we definitely wanna lock in. I still don't know how to dodge gloom too well. Or scraps.
Whoever did it must have been moving quickly because they weren't there. I heard some footsteps running through the living room. At this point, I could tell there was more than one person. I tried to run back to my bedroom, but a man screamed at me to stop. I turned to face two large men, both wearing masks and hoodies. One was holding a baseball bat, and the other held some sort of metal ramming tool, which must have been used to bust This next part was chaotic, as they yelled commands at me and forced me to the ground. I didn't even try to fight back, because I knew it would only put me in more danger. One of them held me, aggressively pressing my head on the floor, while the other went around the house and shoved stuff in his backpack. I was panicking, breathing heavily, and trying to convince them to get off me, to let me stay out of their way. I probably should have just shut up and stayed
Yeah, man,
quiet.
she's certainly a little bit sleepy, so you might.
Somewhere around 2 to 3 minutes in, the man that was grabbing stuff came running back to the hallway.
Might be the last one we
And the
do.
other guy about something else.
And then I'll probably definitely be streaming tomorrow, though. Probably stream some of Dandy's Road. I gotta grind
Both came running back.
before this event ends. Gets the rest of the skins. Plus, I just want to get some of the other characters and stuff as well. It's too, since I am new,
Run out the back door.
so it really works out. Because I'll be getting the pumpkins and other stuff.
4 cops had surrounded the house, and seconds later, they forced the men to give up. As it turns out, the men broke into my neighbor's townhome too. They weren't home at the time, but when they pulled in, they immediately
Yeah.
called the cops, which was how they were able to help me. The 2 men turned out to be just regular guys, trying to make some quick money. Aside from the smash on the door and a few bruises, it was alright. I still think it was stupid of them to attack me, instead of just making a run for it again. But I'm sure each one knows. It was by far the most terrifying thing I'd ever been through, but I'm extremely lucky to have had it end up the way it did, with them guilt-free. I work overnight at a warehouse a few miles out from my home. My schedule varies depending on the day, but I'm usually home between 4 and 6 in the morning. I was driving home from my exhausting shift, and all I could think about was getting in bed and passing out. I wasn't falling asleep behind the wheel, but I definitely wasn't fully awake either. I parked in the street in front of my house and walked in through the front door, then walked upstairs and fell in bed. It was one of those days where it just felt so good to be laying down. I was asleep in minutes. When I woke up, I was just as tired, if not more so. I wasn't even sure why I'd woken up in the first place. I rolled the window, and it was still dark out, so it had to have been.
I thought Bloom was doing this on me for a second.
As I began to roll back over to sleep again, I noticed something that made me stop. My bedroom door was open. I stared at it for a good couple seconds, just so confused by it. I never sleep with my door open. It always makes me feel uncomfortable. Coming home that day was a blur though, so I couldn't actually remember me closing the door. But it was just one of those things I knew I'd always do no matter what. I got up slowly and walked across the room. All the lights were off in the house, but I looked down the hallway outside my room as I closed the door. The second the door clicked, a sound came from the other side of the house. I don't know how to describe it, but it was like something moving for just a couple seconds. Then it stopped. My whole body froze, listening for anything else. The silence was deafening now, and only freaked me out more. I took a deep breath and opened the door again. In my head, I still didn't believe this was anything real. I was sure this was just me being scared over nothing. I still wanted to check, just to keep me from overthinking it. I walked across the hallway to the second bedroom, which was where I thought the sound had come from. The room only had a dresser and a bed in it, so there wasn't much to look around. I didn't see anything, so I started walking back, until I heard a door in the hallway creaking open. What scares me is that I know I had seen that man somewhere before, but I don't know when. It could have just been at the grocery store or walking through the city, but it all seems too coincidental. Also, I don't know how long he was inside my house for, but nothing was taken. I know he opened my bedroom door while I was sleeping, though, which makes me really uneasy to even think about. He could have done anything or taken anything, but he didn't. Maybe when he opened my bedroom door, he recognized me too and decided not to do what he planned once he saw it was mine. It's too hard to say, but I've been thinking about it nonstop for a while now, and it's sitting there with me.
This happened back in 2016, and I'm still getting over all the grief. I haven't really shared this story with anyone yet, but I finally decided to share it. I'm not even going to say where this happened. People relate to those responsible.
Imagine if this was a blackout.
At the time it happened, it was in August, and it was never going to be. My brother and I lived in a small two-bed, one-bath home that sat on 10 acres of land. It was what I once considered my dream paradise. And a nice view from our back deck. Now, here's some important details to note. The house itself was a basic square, with the back deck on the southeast corner of the house. It was touched on the top of the house with two walls of cobblestone. And you can only see the west and southwest away from the house. The garage was on the south side of the deck, which was only a few feet away from the deck, and the driveway leading to the garage was in front, so you couldn't see anyone coming out the driveway from the back. Anyway, it was the evening, and my brother was in his bedroom. I was just outside enjoying the weather and the peace and tranquility of the area. Suddenly, all of that was shattered when I then heard my brother shouting, "There's 4 loud gunshots." I immediately jumped up, and I looked around the wall of the house towards the window of my brother's room.
The heck? What? Oh, she is quick, actually.
Almost like he wasn't expecting me to be there. The three then turned and went around the north wall of the house towards the graveyard. And ran inside the house through the kitchen, and then went down the hall to my brother's bedroom. The door was open, and I went inside. When I did so, I stopped dead in my tracks, and my heart then froze. My brother then closed his eyes. There on the bed was my mother. With his eyes wide open, bleeding to death. And what happened next was very smart. But I ran to the living room, and I grabbed one of my guns. I threw open their front door just in time to see a blue Chevy Caprice pulling out of the driveway. I fired 3 shots at them. But missing, I hit the first tire, hitting the back window. I must have hit one of the guys inside, because the house sounded looking there. This probably wasn't a good idea to do, since there was a house right across the street, and I could very well could have accidentally shot the neighbor's house. But I did not do that. I ran back inside. I grabbed some towels and tried to throw them on my brother's chest, almost to call him out. I was telling the dispatcher everything that happened, and I knew that my brother was done,
Oop.
but he had no fault.
Dang. It's fine. I am a bit tired.
This area has almost no crime
Mm. Yeah, I could tell I started doing like dumb stuff. So, a little tired. But we're about to be done with this. Same with this. Yeah, by the time we actually get all 15, this will be done, and then Brighton will be done with Brighton, and we only got to see V one time. So yeah, once we get Brighton done, we can get V. I'm in the match right now. It's okay, Blue. I'm actually about to end stream. I'm gonna lay down and take a nap. But I appreciate everybody for joining. I appreciate my little 7 likes, man. It means the world having all you guys join. But yeah, I'm gonna lay down. My body is actually really hurting. I'm like really tired. Which is weird, because I'm always up at this time. I'm always full of energy. But yeah, I think it's just my body's healing. I think it's just taking it out of me. But I'll be having days where I'm just like really hyper. But yeah, then it just like out of nowhere it just starts throbbing, so I just be resting. But anyways, man, like I said, I really appreciate everybody for joining. I appreciate all the love, support. I did actually lose a few followers, but those were people who I really don't even care about, bro. That like just trolls, bunch of ignorant trolls. Do not care. But anyways, much love you guys. I'm gonna go lay down. I'll see y'all next time. Nor did I feel safe there anymore after what happened. My brother and I were really close.